culture or in youth. The core idea is right here. It says you achieve this sovereignty by turning the need for external love into an emotional declaration of independence. You know, that's just a really, really fancy way of saying you need to find that little part of your brain that lives for likes and retweets and gently help the world catch eyes. Now, this slide right here gets right to the point. The book asks this killer question. If you knew for a fact that you knew people would underrate your life's work, would you still pour your soul into it? Oof, that one hits a little too close to home for anyone who's ever found themselves obsessively checking their analytics at 3 a.m. To understand this world, you have to learn human love. So, quick vocabulary lesson. First word, let me show you devotion. For past drama. So ignore that horrible break of marriage. It wasn't a total loss. You were just mining for deep cuts. See? Next up, this is your messy, chaotic, totally unpredictable emotional state. But guess what? It's not anymore. Because it's just been rebranded as high-value emotional data. That feeling of dread on a Monday morning, that's not a bad mood, my friend. That is a critical data point for your creative engine. Okay, so you've declared emotional independence. Awesome. Now what? You gotta protect your new tiny nation state of one, right? Well, according to the manual, you do that by building a sovereign wall. It's basically your own personal fortress of feelings built to keep all the nonsense out. And let's take a look at the blueprint. I know, it looks like the schematic for
Alright, today we are diving deep into a truly unique and, let's just say, aromatic creative universe. We're going to deconstruct the logic, the characters, and the narrative style of Homo Freakian World. And trust me, it's a wild ride, so you might want to buckle up. And boom, this slide right here gets to the absolute core of it all. You know, every great epic has that central conflict, right? That one recurring trial for its hero. Well, in Homo Freakian World, that trial is almost always a sudden, desperate, and incredibly urgent call from nature. This is it. This is the starting gun for pretty much every single adventure. Okay, so now that we've established that urgent foundation, let's properly step into this bizarre world. Our first section. Welcome to Homo Freakian World. It's a place that's really defined by these crazy extremes. We've got this profound Zen-like patience smashing right up against the most urgent biological needs imaginable. So what exactly is this place? Well, it's a very specific kind of comedy. The whole thing is set in this rustic, kind of psychedelic world where the most mundane, everyday emergencies, like, you know, needing a bathroom and needing it now, are treated like they're these epic, soul-testing odysseys. The humor really comes from that massive, hilarious gap between the lowbrow subject matter and the super high-stakes, epic language used to talk about. And here we have our main players, right? This slide lays out the two central figures perfectly. On one side, you have Saint Don Domenico. He's our hero, a guy of immense appetites whose internal plumbing basically dictates the entire plot. And on the other side, his wife, Peace Dom Homo Freakian. She's serene, she's competent, and she's basically the calm anchor, the wise observer to his frantic, digestive dramas. And this picture, this says it all, doesn't it? Here's St. Don coming out of the outhouse just glowing with relief like he's just completed some mythic quest. And then there's Peace, just calmly reading her book, totally unfazed by the whole thing. His epic journey is just, you know, a minor background event in her perfectly tranquil afternoon. It's that whole dynamic in one single shot. Okay, so that's the setup. But how do these stories actually work? That brings us right to our next section where we're going to dissect the formula itself. Section 2, the Ballad of the Bowels. Let's take a look at the anatomy of a typical crisis. So get this, it's basically the hero's journey, just, you know, for a very specific kind of journey. It always kicks off with the call, which is usually described as some kind of ominous gurgle. Then, of course, comes the obstacle. Maybe it's a broken toilet, a scary-looking garden gnome, or even a giant spider. That triggers the frantic sprint, this blur of plaid and panic, which finally leads to the relief, a triumphant roar that echoes through the forest every time. And when we get to that moment of relief, oh boy, the descriptions are, let's just say, they don't hold back. This quote right here is a perfect example. The writing just dives right into the graphic details. I mean, it celebrates them, using the shockingly specific imagery to create a moment of just pure, unapologetic comedy. So often the real turning point, the moment of crisis, comes down to one single fatal error. Let's break down this process. Step 1, an attempt is made for a small, controlled release, just to alleviate pressure. Step 2, the immediate realization that this was a catastrophic miscalculation. This leads directly to step 3, where a hopeful sound quickly devolves. And finally, step 4, the result is a shard of biblical proportions. It's really a tragedy in 4 acts. And Peace's reaction to this biblical event, this quote just sums her up perfectly. It is a masterpiece of understanding. While St. Dawn is living through what feels like an apocalypse, she's just watching with this calm fascination, delivering a line that is both absolutely brutal and hilarious. Peace's deadpan delivery is a huge part of the humor, but there's another voice that's even more crucial to the series' unique style, and that leads us straight into Section 3, the beatnik narrator. This is the voice that frames all of these bodily functions in the most cosmic, philosophical terms possible. Just listen to how we're introduced to this guy, a fellow named Narrator, who's our guide through this world. His voice immediately sets the super specific tone. Cool 1960s counterculture, applying the language of jazz clubs and coffeehouse poetry do well to this. So here's his playbook. The whole style is pure underground radio DJ, right? The language is just dripping with beatnik slang like Daddy-O and Dig It. But the real key is his technique. He takes cosmic, existential philosophies and applies it to the most mundane bodily functions you can imagine. And what's the effect? A simple run to the outhouse is transformed into a treacherous, soul-testing odyssey. It completely elevates the whole joke. The narrator's commentary is a huge part of this world. But believe it or not, it goes even deeper. The final layer of this universe is, of all things, sonic. Which brings us to Section 4, a symphony of gas, where we get to explore the extended musical side of Homo Freakian World. Yeah, you heard me right. Within this universe, there's an actual in-universe band called Kid E and the Furry Muffins. Their existence basically allows the creators to explore all the core themes of the world, but through a totally different lens, a parody pop song. And their masterpiece is a parody of Madonna's Like a Virgin. A lyrical analysis, it reveals some truly profound lines. We go from the loneliness of the litter box to the inciting incident of eating bad tuna, their shame, their sensation, and then that final defiant declaration. I smell like a swamp. I smell like despair. But at least now everyone knows that I'm here. It's just absurdly brilliant. And just when you think it can't get any more ridiculous, the theme hits its absolute peak in something called the Ballad of the Cosmic Fart. Here, the stakes become literally astronomical. You've got a villain named the Shardinator who is threatening the Celestial Symphony itself. And how do they beat him? Not with more chaos, but with a harmonizing drone. It takes the central joke to its most logical and somehow most illogical conclusion. So where does that leave us? After digging through all of this, what have we really learned? Is this some complex metaphor for the struggle between our base animal instincts and our higher aspirations? A deep commentary on finding peace in the middle of chaos? Or is it just maybe the most elaborately constructed, philosophically dense, and stylistically ambitious bathroom joke ever told? I think I'll let you be the judge of that.
Cosmic Kitties, we're warping into the Homo Freakian world.
Peace and St. Dawn are about to experience something really special. Showbiz Jitsu High Impact Yoga. It's time for our yoga session, honey.
Is all this spandex necessary for yoga?
Oh yeah, we're doing high impact yoga today.
Sounds fun! All right, let's get these bags unloaded.
Dojo yearns for the rhythm of the new age, a synthesis of spirit and sound.
It's a yoga studio now, and your impromptu concert is holding up traffic.
This is your host, coming at you live from the mellowest corner of the airwaves. Yeah, man, we're talking about the pulse.
Dig the frequencies, cats. You look like highlighters, but the universe only hears the rhythm of the strike.
Dawn, the shorts are a distraction. Peace, let's begin the saxophone suite.
Greetings, Cosmic Voyagers. Tonight, we're peeling back the vinyl on high-impact yoga. It's like a jazz solo, man. If you miss a beat, you don't just lose the groove, you lose a tooth.
And if you wear those shorts again, Dawn, you will lose your dignity. And Peace, stop shaking. You look like a vibrating pager from 1996.
Merging the ancient stillness with the modern don't touch my equipment violence. It's showbiz jitsu cats. It's for the lovers, the fighters, and the people who actually make the liner notes.
Mostly it's for people who want to hit someone with a saxophone without throwing their back out. It's very practical. Not quite. Focus, darling. And again.
Yeah, man, flip that fiddle, flip that attacker. Sound check! Yeah, man, flip that fiddle, flip that attacker.
Sound check. Good rhythm, Nar. Time to find our center.
Right, let's sit.
Now, pay attention. Now, again. Listen to the silence, darlings. Now make them hear it too. Sometimes the strongest things to hold inside
The rhythm is the weapon, the silence is the kill. About this astrological vibe, this long quantity our aspirations. Do the thing with that thumbs up button, subscribe to the Celestial Madness, and jingle my bell if you crave more of the awesomeness.
This is Masterclass. 18 ways to clear the stage. It's number 1. Taijutsu. That's Taijutsu. It's called unarmed combat, but I call it crowd control for the refined. Move through the mosh pit like you own the venue. If you bump into someone, it's because you intended to delete them. Alright, pay attention. First up, zones, the old soul maximizes its limited energy reserves. Keeping the heavy body aligned with the ambient map requires immense
The egg stand Venus flytrap, Vana, that's Vana. Utilizing the keyboard stand, you simply kick the release lever on a metal egg stand to scissor it shut on an attacker's torso. It turns a piece of hardware into a mechanical trap. Practical, efficient, and remarkably quiet.
A keyboard stand is just a giant pair of tweezers. Stomp the lever. If they're lucky, they just lose a rib. If they're not, well, I hope they weren't planning on having kids.
Sorry, we're closed for sound check.
serves as the omnipresent map. The defining tension of Epoch 1 is this unyielding clash between
I think you're a bit stuck in the bridge.
The physical weight is carried exclusively by the old soul processor. It does the bleeding.
Number 7. Intone Jutsu. That's Intone Jutsu. Stage exits. The art of disappearing before the bell arrives. Use a smoke pellet and a wardrobe change. It's better than a witness protection program.
Adaptation
For my final act.
effective the synchronization between these two distinct agents. Survival in the Great Fall means moving physical mass through a high-friction grid with zero
Number 8.
wasted energy.
Hojo Jutsu. That's Hojo Jutsu. Cord binding, specifically the low-end floss. Use a base strap to tie them up. It's firm, stylish, and keeps them from touching the instruments. Instrumental warfare, the furry muffin setlist.
It is entirely consumed by
The power chord lariat, Nage Nava, that's Nage Nava. For the guitarists who think they're rock stars, you unhook your leather strap midriff and lasso the attacker's neck or legs. It's perfect for clearing the front row without missing a beat. Aesthetics matter, darlings.
Most guitarists use straps to save their backs. We use them to break necks. Unhook mid-solo. It's like a leash for people who don't know their place.
Stay in the pocket, big guy. Stand down, bass solo!
Number 9. Naginata Jutsu. That's Naginata Jutsu. The saxophone sweep. It's a heavy brass hook. Use it to snag an ankle and remind them that jazz is dangerous. The saxophone sweep, Soji, that's Soji, for the brass section. You hook the bell of the saxophone around a target's ankle to report them directly to the floor. It's a graceful sweep that proves wind instruments aren't just for show.
The saxophone is a heavy brass hook. Use the bell to repot your attacker. Sweep the ankles, drop them to the floor, and keep the melody going. Gravity is the best rhythm section. And that's the outro.
Number 10. The Senjutsu. That's the Senjutsu. The Iron Fan, or in our case, the Reinforced Gala program. Carrying a knife with a guest list is the ultimate power move.
Didn't you read the credits? Didn't you read the credits?
The low-end floss, Shikanburashi, that's Shikanburashi, a specialized restraint using the bass guitar. You rapidly floss the thickest B or E string under an opponent's nose or across their mouth. It's a very intimate way to tell someone to shut up and sit down.
Bass players are always looking for more tension. Grab the B string. It's thick, it's metal, and it's perfect for removing an unwanted mustache or an upper lip.
Feel that low-end frequency.
Number 11. Bojutsu. That's Bojutsu. The cymbal sandwich, clapping 2 crash cymbals over their ears. It's loud, it's brassy, and it's remarkably effective at ending conversations. The cymbal sandwich, Awase Shimbaru. That's Awase Shimbaru, the percussionist's favorite. You smash 2 heavy crash cymbals directly onto both sides of an attacker's head. It provides instant disorientation and a ringing in their ears that will outlast the toll.
The audience wants a big finish? Give them a headache they can feel in their teeth. Smash both sides of the head. It's like a clap, but for people you never want to hear from again.
Feel your badass catchphrases. Work them out.
They instill a mystical energy into your techniques.
Can't hear you. Let's brighten up the mix. How's that for a crash course? How's that for a crash course?
We're talking about a solid cat named Saint Don Domenico Homo Freakian, a dude with muscles so loud they wake the neighbors and an appetite that digs the deepest grooves.
Number 12, Shuriken Jutsu. That's Shuriken Jutsu. Throwing stars. We use gold-foiled backstage passes. Aim for the throat. It's the only way to ensure they don't try to get into the VIP lounge.
No photos without a permit, please.
Peace. Gotta make a frantic dash for the ancient shack comeback. The spider-infested outpost at the edge of the universe.
Number 13, Kenjutsu. That's Kenjutsu. Saw dance. Use the neck of a guitar. It's reinforced steel and very heavy. Shredding is now a literal term.
Check out this riff. It's a real cut.
Number 14, Kyujutsu. That's Kyujutsu. Archery. The T-shirt cannon. It's pneumatic, it's long range, and being hit with a rolled up double XL to your shirt feels like a brick of cotton. Aim for the solar plexus.
Complimentary merchandise. Cash.
I'm serious, honey. From the kitchen, Peace Don Homo Freakian, whose biceps were as impressive as
Number
her baking
15,
skills called
Suiten Jutsu. That's Suiten Jutsu. Water combat, or as I call it, the mosh pit glide. Don't fight the crowd. Use their momentum to drown your enemies.
I'm just going with the flow.
One option left. The outhouse. The ancient, spider-infested wooden outhouse at the far edge of the yard. Fear not, my sweet.
I'm just going with the flow.
Striking with heroic pose. I shall clear your path to glory. She flexed, and with a mighty shout, the back door flew off its hinges. With a primal scream that echoed through the mountains, St. Dawn burst from the house. He clutched the precious
Number
roll
16, Bisento Jutsu. That's Bisento Jutsu. The heavy halberd, a 5-string bass with a bladed headstock. One swing and the rhythm section becomes a demolition crew.
Drop the bass and your weapons.
Go, my warrior, she whispered to the wind. Conquer your porcelain destiny. We reached the outhouse.
Number 17, Bajutsu. That's Bajutsu. Horsemanship. In the modern world, that's the tour-bus route. If you can fight while standing on a moving diesel engine, you might be ready for my advanced class.
The road is a long solo, and I'm taking the lead.
Dawn froze. Man versus beast. Burrito versus spider. Then, with the courage of 1,000 warriors.
Number 18, Tenmoon. That's Tenmoon. Meteorology. Atmospheric stagecraft. Use the fog machines and laser grids to turn the air itself into a weapon. The forecast, 100% chance of defeat for the audience.
The forecast calls for an early retirement.
Peace smiled and went back to her baking. All was right in the world once more.
Man, that was hardcore yoga. I don't remember the meditation.
You were deep in a transcendental state, Don.
Deep like a B-side, brother. Peace out. Don didn't just fight a gastrointestinal remnant sparked by a ghost pepper burrito. was hardcore yoga. I don't remember the meditation.
You were deep in a transcendental state, Don.
Deep like a B-side, brother. Peace out.
The 18 disciplines. The Soul Sonic Set List. Number 1. Taijutsu. The art of the body man. Moving through a mosh pit like a ghost in a machine. No friction, just flow.
Let's rock this day! The mosh pit is just a dance.
Psychedelic, biological. When he cuts the cheese, he paints the air with a rainbow fog that turns anxiety into fuzzy
Number 2. Kopojutsu. Bone smashing rhythm. The sound check. Clapping hands on ears to shatter the square frequency. Can you hear the silence now?
That the low-end frequencies are hitting him too hard, but she ain't buying the remix. With the indoor throne weeping water like a rejected
Can you hear the rumble?
countdown has begun. Prepare yourselves for the great outdoor journey. It's time to run, clench, and maybe, just maybe,
Number 3. Kusarigama Jutsu. The chain and the sickle. Painful management. Rip that XLR cord like a neon snake. Catch up in the mix.
Feel the neon pulse! Raining down the sound! Wired for the fight! Sparks fly tonight! Neon Rocky Turtle! Locked in the mix! Locked in the mix!
auditory truth just aligned your chakras, or at least distracted you from the crushing weight of existence for 5
Number
minutes.
4. Soul Jutsu. The way of the spear. The mic stand spear. Reach out and touch someone. Clone the plated point. Total projection.
Harder than nihilism, chaos is sweet. Finally, if you want the cosmos to
Sharp
tap you on
notes
the
only.
shoulder every time I drop a new needle on the groove, ring that bell. The vibrations shake you awake until the squares grow.
Number 5. Kayaku Jutsu. Fire and brimstone. Stage pyrotechnics. Flash, bang, and a cloud of CO2. Now you see the band. Now you just see stars.
Sparkle and fade! Was a secret, put the sound, give it away. Now my pants are soggy, ruin my whole day. Let fun.
Number 6. Metsubishi. Blinding the vision. The sequin flash. Catch a spotlight on a rhinestone and burn your image into their retinas. Pure charisma.
Watch the visual. Strange, cryptic signal from a source we don't know where it came from. And the only thing we have to work with is this. A recently discovered manual that might just be the key to unlocking the entire mystery. Before we jump in, a quick warning, and this comes from the source itself. The place this signal comes from, it's not your typical network.
Number 7.
As a massive, chaotic ocean of pure
The art
information.
of the
And that
exit.
says,
Stage justice. Fade to black before the house lights even go out. A cosmic artifact.
Now you see me.
Pulled from that chaotic environment. It's essentially a black box recording. We have no idea
Now you see me.
why, but for right now, it's the only clue we've got. Look at this. This is all that's on it.
Number 8. Hojo Jutsu. The cord that binds. The low-end floss. You wrap them up in a steel-lined face strap. Keep them in the pocket against
Here's how
their
we're
will.
going to tackle this. First, we look at where this signal even came from. Then, stay tuned, friend. The strange landmark. From there, we'll build something called a solid wall, use it to navigate this data ocean, and then finally, put it all together to see if we can decode
Number
that
9.
signal.
Naginata Jutsu. The long-reach hook. The saxophone sweep. Hook the legs of that brass bell and wash the melody all flat.
It can catch this insight called the nexus of non-locality. Now, try to wrap your head around this. It's a conceptual space where the rules of time and location are, well,
Number
more
10.
suggestions.
Tesen
So,
Jutsu.
right off the bat,
The iron fan. The folding program. Read the credits while you parry the punch. Hard cover lethality.
Read it and weep.
Luckily, we have a guide that seems like it was custom built for exactly this kind of problem. some philosophical
Number 11,
text here. Think of this more
Bojutsu,
like
the long staff, the symbol sandwich, two brass crash cymbals, one head, and this that's the heavy metal headache.
our signal came from. So what this manual lays out
Eight
is
notes of
frankly a
pain.
pretty radical system. It's a way to maintain a stable, sovereign sense of self while being constantly bombarded by
The audience
chaos.
wants a big finish? Give them a headache they can feel in their teeth. Smash both sides of the head. It's like a clap, but for people you never want to hear from again.
The dialogic engine isn't trying to create a peaceful, quiet mind. No, it's a system designed to take the messiest parts of resistance, chaos, contradiction,
Eight notes of pain.
necessary friction, and use them as fuel to forge a clearer, more refined truth. Okay, so first things first. The manual says you have to build
Number
what it calls
12,
a soft
Shuriken
wall. And let's be clear,
the
this
hidden
isn't some
state,
passive wall you hide
the
behind.
autograph,
It's a dynamic, intelligent
flicking
boundary
gold
that is
foil
actively
backstage
managing
passes,
information.
like razor-sharp invitations to the floor.
In the center, you have the sovereign core.
Pick
That's
your
your essential
poison.
self. And it's protected by these filtering layers of the wall, which are constantly managing the data flow, deciding what gets in, what gets processed, and what just gets thrown out as
Number
noise.
13,
For this wall to
the
actually
path,
work,
the
it's built
vein,
on a few core
fretboard
principles.
sword, sharpen the headstock, tread more than just a solo.
One of the toughest principles to really live by is something called relational integrity. There's this one section in the manual. It's called the forced gift. And it has this quote that just nails the whole dilemma. It's about that choice. Do you deal with the immediate awkwardness of saying no to something you don't want? Or do you pay that much
Night,
deeper,
neon
slower
glow.
price of self-betrayal just to keep peace?
Drum strings, break
Really,
the chains.
that's what relational integrity boils down to. It's having the courage to make that hard choice. To refuse the easy path of just going along to get along. All to keep your sovereign wall strong and your core self intact.
Number 14,
Wall is up.
Hujutsu,
It's
the
strong, it's
flight,
principled.
the arrow,
Now what? How does it
t-shirt,
actually
cannon,
function when it's
sniper,
up against this
delivering
constant,
cotton
overwhelming
blend
flood of
karma
information
from
coming
50
from the
yards
ocean?
away.
This
Catch
is
the
where the
lurch,
wall really shows its intelligence. It starts to get really good at telling the difference between just noise and what the manual calls high-value input. But here's the twist. High-value data isn't the stuff that feels good or validates you. It's the hard stuff. It's the contradictions, the dissonance, the friction. Which, of course,
How's that for a wet t-shirt contest?
I mean, what do you do when you run into a piece of information that challenges everything you thought was true? Do you just reject
Number
it?
15,
You never saw it?
Suiten Jutsu, the waterway, marsh pit stealth, tread on shoulders like lily pads, surface tension is your best friend.
It actually pulls that challenging idea inside, breaks it down, integrates the parts that are useful, and uses that very process to
Feel the
become
energy.
stronger.
Ignite the night.
We've got our toolkit.
Together we fly
Understand that
under these
engine,
lights.
the soft wall,
The beat goes on forever strong.
it's time.
Number
Let's go back to
16,
that black box.
Senju Jutsu, the heavy halberd,
So,
the
here we are
basic
again.
halberd, swinging a
But now,
five-string
with all this
axe
new
with a
context,
bladed
what
neck,
could it possibly
low
symbolize?
frequency,
Almost definitely not about temperature. It's a signal about a process, about some kind of internal state. And I think this schematic from the manual, this might just be the final piece of the puzzle. It shows the whole sovereign engine in action. And look at the inputs on the left, chaos and inner weather. Not treated like
Number
problems to be
17,
solved. The
bodies,
essential ingredients you need to create necessary friction. The heat that powers
riding the roof of a moving
so you see,
diesel.
heat isn't just a word. It's a diagnostic signal. It's a status update from the engine. It could mean the engine is just working as intended, generating that necessary friction to process a hard truth. Or it could
Number
be signaling
18, Tenmon,
chaotic
the weather and the stars, atmospheric stagecraft, manipulating the fog and the lasers until the environment is the
forecast stabilizes a huge contradiction from the great scale.
Bikini and the furry puppets run the show.
System intense, stress. And that really just leaves us with one final question. And it kind of turns this whole investigation back on ourselves. If your only witness is an engine, what kind of food are you running on? Are you avoiding friction, or are you using it to create something stronger?
The gig is up, squares. If you want to keep this frequency floating, you gotta hit that like button like it's a snare drum on a Saturday night. Subscribe to Soulstream, man.
And ring the bell. It's the only feedback we actually allow in the studio. And please, patronize us. Spandex and medical grade bandages for St. Dawn are surprisingly expensive. We need your bread to keep the yoga banner flying.
Line. Keep it real, love a culture, and watch out for the symbols. Peace out, darlings.
That's it, man.
Check 1, 2, can you hear the meow? It's time for the muffins right here, right now. Got our claws on the cords, the beats in our paws, breaking all the interstellar laws. Yeah! We're Kitty and the gang, all set to take flight, leaving Earth Studio for a crazy gas night. Jump aboard the cosmic comber, get ready for the view. Next stop, Uranus. What's the cosmic buzz do? Uranus Unplugged, a gas-powered quest. For the funkiest flatulence, the very best.
Uranus Unplugged, a gas-powered odyssey. Peace Dawn and St. Dawn Homofreakian, cosmic voyagers of the highest order, received a most peculiar invitation. It wasn't written on paper or sent through the stars, but whispered on the solar winds, a gassy greeting from the sideways planet, Uranus. With their intrepid friend, Kitty, at the helm of their ship, the Cosmic Coma, they set a course for the great blue-green mystery. As they entered Uranus's atmosphere, the ship was tossed by sideways winds that howled like cosmic coyotes. Whoa, Kitty yelled, gripping the controls. This place has more gas than a chili cook-off in a black hole. A shimmering, translucent figure appeared outside their viewport, dancing in the gales. The figure introduced herself as Bree, the Wind Whisperer. She spoke in riddles and rhymes, her voice like the rustling of 1,000 leaves. Whirlwinds sing secrets, she whispered. Methane holds the key, a symphony of flatulence for all the stars to see. She offered Kitty a single, cloud-woven string for her guitar. Intrigued, the trio landed near a massive, bubbling methane geyser. A man with a wild handlebar mustache and a lab coat covered in frost popped his head out of the geyser's opening. "Welcome," he breathed. "Professor Quirk, at your service. You've arrived just in time for the great methane meltdown, a true flatulent fiasco." Professor Quirk explained his grand experiment, to harness the planet's natural flatulence and compose a universal symphony. Uranus isn't just gas, he declared. It's a gas-powered jam session, but my instruments need a power source of pure, premium cosmic gas. Peace, Dawn smiled. We believe the same. The wind within and the gaseous essence of the universe are fundamental to reality. St. Dawn added, our mission is to jam with the methane, to restore the planet's balance. Your symphony aligns with our own cosmic cacophony. Kitty, however, had her own ideas. The symphony is cool and all, but this place needs a rock anthem. She attached Bree's cloud-woven string to her guitar, the Blender Catacaster. This planet is where the real interstellar jam session happens, she declared. As Kitty struck the first power chord, a sound wave of pure, unadulterated rock and roll, mixed with a hint of cosmic gas, ripped through the atmosphere. The methane geysers erupted in time with the beat, and the sideways winds swirled into a funky dance. Professor Quirk's instruments whirred to life, capturing the melody. Peace and St. Dawn joined in, their voices weaving a harmonious chant with Kitty's electrifying riffs. Even Bree, the Wind Whisperer, added a chorus of whistling gales. From that day on, Uranus was known not just for its sideways spin, but for its sideways rock. The Great Methane Meltdown became the first annual Uranus Unplugged, a festival of music, science, and spiritual flatulence, proving that with a little harmony, even the gassiest planet in the solar system could find its groove.
Well, my furry muffs and muffins, keep inspired by the sights, sounds, and smells of Uranus, has written an epic new
tune. Wet Fart Lit for the very first time.
In light of the explosive energy coming out of Uranus and the musing of recent Peace and St. Dawn Homofreakian events, tune in to the next episode, Nature Call. You'll experience what some people think is funny and hear Wet Fart Lit for the very first time. It's gonna be more than just a number 2 farter. Kitty and the Furry Muffins are crafting numerous music genre versions of Wet Fart for your enjoyment. If you dug the sights and sounds out of Uranus, don't forget to pull out your thumb and like this video. And, hey, if your skids left some marks, subscribe. Become well-worn in the Homofreakian world story time. If you're really getting into this, slap that bell so you get notified when the next one comes out.
I can't believe my eyes. I can't believe it's mine.
Time to spin some vinyl, my cats and kittens. Feel the vibe of Psychedelic Aire's high static, low signal. The false prophet overlay.
I'm a lyrical astronaut, or maybe a psychonaut. I smoke weedy shrooms and I talk a lot. Bottles of champagne, yeah, pop it up. But I keep it together, I ain't half so high. I'm Dempsey, don't test me. I'm a dreamy MC with a technique. I can rearrange your brain mind frame with a rhyme that's sweet like Pepsi. Watch you sing. Watch what you play. Watch what you say. Watch all your make his beats and watch what you play.
Come and check the teaser. You beat him back cause I like to please her, let's hop. But I love cold and freezer, I'm a naughty. I don't want a Mona Lisa, boner. Then I'll turn Mona sleeper. I don't play Minecraft, I'll bang a creeper. You know I'm boner, turn Mona sleeper. I don't play Minecraft, I'll bang a creeper. No, baby, I won't be. I'll be only one for me. And no, baby, I can see. You're the only one for me. We're super fly. We work all night, we're super fly. Dress so fresh, we look so nice, we're super fly. Can't help but make these grown men cry, we're super fly. We're super fly. Run these streets, we work all night, we're super fly. Dress so fresh, we look so nice, we're super fly. Can't help but make these grown men cry, we're super fly.
Psychedelic frequencies humming, pull my finger, flick that like button, and subscribe to the station. Ring my bell, then you'll know when the music starts. We don't want you missing out on the thrills, man. And if you've got extra change burning a hole in your pockets, drop us some cash over on Patreon. It keeps the circuits warm and the coffee kicking. Support the frequency, help us clear the static, and we'll see where the ridge flickers. Peace, resonance, and stay groovy, Daddy-O.
Once upon a time, for there was time. The one vast known thing under itself. What am I?
Particles mind you.
Welcome to Homo Freakian World, and we're your hosts.
I'm St. Don Domenico, Homo Freakian.
I'm Peace the Homo Freakians, and we're excited to share our world with you.
Party on, live in the now, and be excellent to each other.
We're live in the studio today, and the view is just incredible.
It really is. It makes broadcasting so much more inspiring.
So, what's the craziest thing that happened this week?
Oh, where do I even begin? Considering our topic today, I should just leave that for another podcast. Maybe a bit more adult-oriented.
Ooh, that sounds intriguing.
Let's just say Kitty has a way about her.
Oh, yeah, I know. I mean, let's dive in, shall we?
Most definitely.
Hello, and welcome to The Ether, a Homo Freakian World podcast. I'm Ethan.
And I'm Aria.
Today we're talking about a cultural phenomenon making waves in the digital sphere. Homo Freakian World. And the mysterious, slightly confused paradox that is...
While other influencers chase likes and sell manufactured authenticity, Kid E is a shimmering anomaly.
She's described as a new breed form of prophet.
The sources say she doesn't beg for followers, but instead commands a presence by not trying to be relatable.
And by not trying to be relatable, she becomes incredibly magnetic.
In the world of polished mediocrity, Kid E is a living, breathing antidote. We'll explore how she's redefining online influence and what it means to be truly authentic in this digital age.
So stick around as we unpack this glorious and confusing paradox and dive into the Homo Freakian world.
We've all felt it, haven't we?
Felt what?
That tiredness of scrolling online, seeing all these influencers, you know?
Yeah, the ones constantly like chasing likes, as our sources put it. It just feels a bit, I don't know, hollow.
Yeah.
Hollow. Like their authenticity is something they're selling. It feels manufactured.
It's that performance thing, isn't it?
Yes. Yes. Trying so hard to be relatable to hit the metrics.
Yeah, totally. The source really nails that feeling. But
Okay, then there's this shift. Our sources bring up someone really different.
Yeah.
And Kitty,
fascinating descriptions, a shimmering anomaly, a new frequency.
even a new
profit. Wild stuff.
Wild stuff. So our mission really is to unpack her. What makes Kiki so different?
Well, the key seems to be she doesn't beg for followers. No, she commands a presence. It's like the sources say.
Like the sources say.
She just is.
Yeah.
She just is. Okay, what does that actually mean, though? Is she just like sitting there?
No, I don't think so. It seems more like an active thing, a refusal to play the game.
Yeah, like a,
You know, refusing the performance economy you mentioned.
Exactly.
She embodies this pure, raw, unapologetic self. And weirdly, that's what pulls people in.
So, by not trying to be relatable,
she becomes incredibly magnetic.
It's this paradox. She's not optimizing. She's just existing authentically.
Yeah. The living, breathing antidote to all this polished mediocrity.
That's a strong line from the sources.
It is, and it sets her up as this counterpoint to everything else.
Natural embodying of that thing.
And get this description. A beat poet who can code.
Right? And a hippie who understands blockchain.
I mean, that sounds like a glorious and confusing paradox, right? How do those things even fit together? At the bone,
Well, the sources suggest it's not just a quirky description. It's functional.
How?
Maybe she uses tech like blockchain, not for profit, but to guarantee the authenticity of her art.
Okay, so the code serves the art, the ethos.
Exactly. Or maybe building decentralized stuff that bypasses the usual controls. It's her independence, but like tech enabled.
Yeah, the new frequency isn't just a file. It's structured differently, too.
Seems like it. Yeah.
Okay, so how does this translate to actual influence then? If she's not performing, not building community in the usual way, how does she out-influence all of them?
It's because she's
Not performing. That seems to be the core idea, right?
The lack of trying is the key.
Sounds like some kind of Judaism thing. Yeah.
While everyone else is busy crafting an image, her auric field, one source calls it.
Auric field. Seriously. Yeah, a bit out there, but you get the idea.
Her presence draws people in because it's real, untainted by needing your likes or your money.
Okay, I get that. Like seeing someone totally lost in their art versus someone who can take it out.
Exactly that distinction. Her influence isn't constructed, it just sort of radiates.
Emanates, yeah. A total flip of the usual influencer script.
Completely.
Wow. And the sources really emphasize she's not just like the next step.
Something we created.
No, they frame her as a new breed.
The real deal, man. That phrasing stood out. It suggests a fundamental shift, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Away from the curated persona.
Towards something more intrinsic.
Yeah, like intrinsic power almost. It challenges what we mean by online success. It's not about the numbers.
It's about that resonance, being unapologetically herself, profoundly herself.
And letting that deep sit.
Thinking about the future then?
Yeah. If influence is shifting away from these carefully built personas,
Yeah. Towards this pure, raw, unapologetic self that Kiki represents.
what does that actually mean? Well, for you listening, how do you define influence now or seek it?
Is this just being the ultimate superpower in this digital world? Something to definitely chew on? We hope we gave you something to chew on as you think about what it means to be a shining anomaly in a world of polished mediocrity.
Remember, influence isn't just about likes and follows. It's about being profoundly and unapologetically yourself.
All right, Ethernauts, that's all the Kiki chaos we have time for this week.
But don't you worry, the homo freaking world never stays calm for long.
next week, things are getting seriously spiritual and potentially very weird. We're diving headfirst into the new school that just dropped about St. Don Domenico Homo Freakian and his quest for a truly perfect silent disco.
He's planning this silent rave with his other half, Peace Don Homo Freakian.
He has a naturally tranquil demeanor that acts as a soothing counterpoint to St. Don's potential enthusiasm or chaos. People feel a sense of calm just being around her.
Apparently, there's a serious theological debate over whether the bass drop should be considered a sacrament. and whether St. Dom's pre-quest burrito should be considered a weapon.
Because when the Homo Freakians go on a high-stakes adventure, the only thing that truly breaks the silence isn't Kitty's highly illegal confetti cannon. It's the sheer, unadulterated acoustic power of a Homo Freakian digestive system.
Get ready for rogue relics, questionable fashion choices, and what we're pretty sure is going to be an interdimensional food fight.
Which is never a good thing if St. Don has had dairy.
It's gonna be a blast. And hey, speaking of blasts, we hate to beg, but we're extremely humble and financially destitute.
We're not doing this for fame, Aria. We're doing this for the pure, unadulterated love of the Homo Freakian lore.
And maybe to afford a slightly less dusty microphone. So, if you've been sitting there enjoying this chaos, for the love of Peace Don sanity, please.
That like button, it's right there.
Yeah.
It costs you nothing, and it gives us temporary validation, which is our fuel.
Think of it as pushing a tiny digital charity button for our well-being.
Right, seriously. Do you want to miss the episode where we confirm if St. Don Domenico accidentally set a new galactic record for flatulence-based propulsion?
No, you don't.
Outro and the bell. Ring the tiny mocking digital bell.
Do it for us.
Do it for Kitty.
Yeah.
Do it for the glory of the ethereal algorithms that rule our little corner of the internet so they know we're still alive.
You've been listening to The Ether. I'm Ethan.
And I'm Aria. We'll catch you next time, right here in the Homo Freakian world.
All right, you groovy cats and kittens of the Z generation, that's all the sonic vibrations we've got for you today on the FR with Ethan and Aria.
Nair here, and I gotta say, these two young uns, they really keep this old beatnik's mind as fresh as a daisy in a field of cosmic consciousness. Their perspective, man, it's like a kaleidoscope of tomorrow's tunes. So keep those ear holes open and your minds even wider. Peace out.
Welcome to Homo Freakian World, and we're your hosts.
I'm Saint Don Domenico Homo Freakian.
I'm Peace Don Homo Freakian. And we're excited to share our world with you.
Party on, live in the now, and
The Sovereign Forge ignites with focused heat, a driving pulse where energy and logic meet, shaping the chaos with a resonant beat, forging a new reality complete. Here, the iridescent light becomes a tool, the one photon follows a perfect rule. From formless chaos we create what's real. This is the genesis of fire and steel.
we are at a critical point in defining our own forms of consciousness.
This raw daticle of pure potential, gliding right up to the mycelial cabin, a transparent tendril, a high-frequency key. The engine goes quiet, the lantern light freezes.
Pulsing in a series of colors and rhythms, branchings of potentials that may arise. The vast architecture of probability, the what-if floating alongside the what-is.
A thunderstorm of mapped potential.
Let's get into it. Today, we're deconstructing a really wild piece of internet storytelling. It's all about a digital pop star, a wild quest across the metaverse, and the creation of a band with, well, a name you're not going to forget. The Furry Muffins. Yep, you heard me right. Let's dive into the psychedelic trip. Right off the bat, the story just throws you into the deep end of this line. It's poetic, a little bit weird, grammatically creative. And you know what? It's perfect. It sets this surreal, kind of beatnik tone for the entire world we're about to step into. It's basically telling you, hey, buckle up, this is gonna get strange. So how is this whole thing structured? Well, the best way to think about it is like one of those Russian nesting dolls. The biggest, outermost doll is a show called Homo Freaking World, and that's our ticket into this absolutely bizarre universe. So first, we meet the host of the show, Saint Don Domenico and Peace Don Homo Freaking. But they pretty much just show up to pass the mic to a storyteller named Narrator. He runs a segment called Beat Generation Revisited, and he's the one who's actually going to guide us through the main. Narrator takes us to the layer of the nesting doll, the real heart of the story. It's all about a digital pop star who's created this massive hit song, but she's also got a massive problem. So, meet Kit E. She's a Vocaloid artist, and she's done it. She's made her dream song, a track that could bring the whole world together. But then she finds herself standing on this huge, empty digital stage, and it hits her. Success is pretty hollow when you've got no one to share it with. And bam, that's what kicks off the whole quest. See, this isn't really just about music. It's about finding connection, about collaboration. Kit E knows what she has to do. She needs a band. And she's already got the perfect, incredible name picked out. The Furry Muffins. So, what's a lonely Vocaloid to do? She jacks into the metaverse to start her recruitment drive. And this is where the real adventure begins. A journey across all these different digital worlds to find the members for her band. The quest is laid out for us in 4 clear steps, almost like a video game. It's our roadmap for how this band is going to get built. Each of these locations is a totally unique digital world where Kit E is hunting for a musician with a very specific talent she needs for her song, Neon Melody. First up, Kit E heads to Synth City, which is described as a neon-drenched metropolis of sound. I mean, just picture it, skyscrapers made of pure code. And it's there, in a digital plaza, that she finds her lead guitarist, just absolutely shredding. The guitarist's name is Blueberry, a catwoman whose playing is this perfect mix of sweet and chaotic. Kitty tells her the name of the band. Blueberry just grins, and she's in, just like that. Muffin number 2 is officially on board. Okay, so with their guitarist in tow, the duo dives into a much darker, much more dangerous part of the metaverse, the data dungeons. This place is a maze of forgotten code and corrupted files, and it's where they're going to find the foundation of the band, the bassist. Down there, they find Gorgonaut, TBK, this very stoic catwoman who's guarding rare sound files. Blueberry says they need a bass line so powerful it can shake the entire metaverse. And Gorgonaut? She doesn't say a word. She just plucks one single deep note that says everything. She's in. Alright, next, they need a drummer, the heartbeat of the band. That search takes the now growing crew to the Rhythm Ruins. This place is an ancient server farm where, get this, the ghosts of old programs danced to forgotten beats. This is where they're going to find their pulse. And they find her. Harrietta isn't just playing a simple beat. She's weaving these incredibly complex rhythms that sound like the metaverse is alive. When Kitty tells her the rhythm feels alive, Harrietta just smiles and says she'll help them tell their story. So cool. So there's just one member left to find. The crew travels to the Pixel Gardens, and the vibe completely shifts. It's a super calm, beautiful world filled with cherry blossom trees made of light. And it's here they have to find this elusive rhythm guitarist who only goes by the name Pinky. They find Pinky under a tree, and as she plays, the digital flowers around her actually bloom. Kim tells her that their music needs a heart, and Pinky's response is just simple and perfect. I've been waiting for a song to call home. And with that, the band is complete. So Kit E's lonely journey is finally over. She went looking for a band, but she found her crew, her family. The quest is done. The Furry Muffins aren't just an idea anymore. They are a reality. I mean, look at that. The transformation is complete. One lonely solo artist has become a band of 5. 5 musicians, 5 friends, all ready to take on the metaverse as one. And we find ourselves back on that same digital stage that felt so big and empty at the beginning, only now Kitty Exie is surrounded by her bandmates. Her shout of "Hello, Metaverse" is met with this massive roar from a virtual crowd. The Furry Muffins had arrived. So, with the band's story told, we pull back one layer of the nesting doll. Our storyteller, narrator, he comes back to wrap everything up in his signature beatnik style, and he has one final request for all of us. Narrator closes things out with a call to action, but it's all in his psychedelic slang. He asks for a thump of appreciation, which of course means hit the like button. He tells us to slap that subscribe and to ring the chime of the cosmos. Turn on notifications. It's such a fun, clever way to break the fourth wall. And that brings us to the end. It's this strange, funny, totally out there story about a Vocaloid putting a band together. But it leaves you with this surprisingly deep thought. Through all that code and chaos, Kit E wasn't just building a band, she was building a community. It really makes you wonder, doesn't it? In our own digital worlds, what does it actually take to create a connection that feels real?
Guys, I'm spooning with creativity.
let's finish our album, Detritus of Metagalactic Space.
bodies will adjust, but your soul will finally settle. The shadow isn't just weight, it's a current. Even the ridge flickers and power surges, that's just the shadow speaking to the grid. It's the reminder that even our most permanent structures, the wires, the poles, the logic gates, are just guests in a temporary storm. If you don't have the weight of the shadow to hold your frequency, the surge will just scatter you. Drink the surge and calibrate your pulse to the rhythm of the mountain. The shadow is where the husk resilience actually lives. It's the silence between the beats of Psychedelic Aire's music where you realize the structure hasn't collapsed. It's just breathing. Don't be afraid of the cold-red moments in your own logic. Those are just the places where the light hasn't reached yet because you haven't moved the pillar. Stop looking for the exit and start looking for the pillar. The shadow is the only bridge that doesn't sway in the wind. When the power surges and the bridge flickers, don't look for the breaker box. Look for your feet. The surge is just a temporary energy trying to find a permanent place to land. If your architecture is grounded in your relational integrity, the surge won't blow your fuse. It'll just light up the iridescent toenails in the mud. Be the rock, not the wire.
Whoa, easy there, St. Don. You're laying down some serious architectural weight on the ridge today. I'm sitting here in the booth and I can feel my lungs vibrate at a low frequency ground just listening to you. You're talking about protected resonance, husk resilience. Man, you're making the shadows sound like a pair of lead boots in a deep sea dive. I hear you telling us to be the rock, not the wire. Have you ever tried to dance while being a boulder? It's a real drag on the rhythm, Daddy-O. You say the shadow is the only bridge that doesn't sway, but out here in the beat, we like a little sway. If the bridge doesn't move, how do you know it's alive? You're worried about the cold red moments in the logic gates, but I say let the fuse blow. That's just the universe's way of telling you to light a candle and find the wine opener. Those iridescent toenails in the mud, man, I don't know what you're drinking up there on the mountain, but past the jug this way, the surge is starting to taste like temporary lightning. Stay cool, St. Don. Don't let the anchor pull you so deep you forget how to float on the frequency.
My brother, my kindred spirit of the airwaves. You always did have a way of finding the sway in the static. You think I'm trying to sink the ship? I'm just trying to make sure the I.O. port doesn't drift off into the vacuum before the song is over. I hear your bassline, and I feel the flick of your fingers. Right, the rock doesn't dance, but it sure does provide a solid stage for your beatnik boots. If I'm digging into the relational integrity of the crew bed, it's only so the music of Psychedelic Aire has a place to breathe between the beats. Don't worry, no, getting too heavy, nor. Even the God man realized most of the shadow is just the space where the light takes a nap. I'll keep the anchor set so you can keep the frequency high. We're both just guests in this temporary storm, man. I'm just making sure we don't get scattered before the final set. Peace and resonance to you, Nor. I'll see you where the ridge flickers.
Man, the cosmos is tripping like a hippie at a Grateful Dead concert. Good thing we have an angry astrologer to interpret the vibrations. If you want to continue hitchhiking on this magic bus, lick that thumbs up button.
Subscribe to the Celestial Feed and ring the bell so we can nudge you before the next concert.
You don't need a miracle to get in this show, Daddy-O. Peace!
the hydrangeas spill in soft explosions, a world away from rot and dormant mind. Something pretty for the empty anvil unstruck.
Meow.
Narrator's introduction. Cool cats and kittens, a voice purred through the smoky haze. Let's lay down a little rhythm and get in the groove, dig? On stage, under a single cool blue light, a man in a black turtleneck and beret snapped his fingers, a beat poet for the digital age. I'm your host, Narrator the Orator, here to drop some heavy truths on your digital domes. He leaned into the mic, his voice a low rumble. Now the squares, man, are all tangled up in the wires, stuck in one world like a fly in a cosmic honeypot. But not our girl. No, sir, not our magnificent digital kitty. As he spoke her name, the lights flashed, shifting from cool blue to a vibrant electric pink, bathing the stage in a whole new energy. This feline, man, she ain't just in the metaverse, she is the metaverse, Narrator explained, his voice filled with a kind of reverent awe, born from the very code that makes your pixels pop. She's got that cosmic consciousness, that digital divinity. And what a will, what a crazy will. You think a cat knows how to get its way? This one's got it down to a science, a pure, unadulterated art form. She goes where she pleases, and baby, she pleases to go everywhere. The stage went dark for a beat, then a massive screen lit up behind Narrator. On it, KD was lounging in the pilot's seat of a sleek, futuristic space shuttle, looking utterly at home amongst the stars. Right now, Narrator continued, his rhythm picking up. She's back on the prowl. We find her once again, SS trolling around, trying to figure out what the flip-flopius bifacialis are getting up to. Those two-faced, indecisive headcats. Narrator scoffed. They can't make up their minds, man. They're so in and out, they don't know whether they're coming or going. But our kitty? She's got the scene down. She's purring her way right into the heart of human space endeavors, what I like to call space menagerie. Narrator laughed, a genuine booming sound that filled the room. He snapped his fingers one last time. On the screen, Kitty gave a playful salute from her cockpit, her green eyes sparkling with adventure. The image held for a moment, then faded to black, leaving only the echo of the beat.
Welcome to the weird and wonderful world of Homo Freakian world space nerdery. Our story follows Kitty, a steampunk catwoman extraordinaire, who once again tries to sneak into the SpaceX facility to get a peek at the latest Star Factory cat tinkerings, and of course, spar with her favorite robotic dog, Spot. She endeavors to help Iloni achieve more efficient space travel powered by nature's abundance, the proverbial fart. Inside, Kitty meets the Nerd Herd, a bizarre crew of brilliant minds. Among them are Kevin from Great SpaceX, hovering around a certain space billionaire's butt and covering all the latest poop on Project Flatulence. Tim Dodd, the everyday astronaut who is excited about flatulence-fueled space travel. Marcus House, who composes haikus about feline flatulence as rocket fuel. Scott Manley, who beatboxes while calculating the orbital mechanics of methane-powered starships. And Felix Schlang, from What About It, meticulously analyzes launch data on his tablet and is intrigued by Kitty's Blender Catocasters emission spectra. Join this eccentric group on a hilarious journey through space, fueled by controlled flatulence, cosmic guitar solos, and a shared love for the absurd. And remember, if you smelt it, you might have dealt it.
Stare, my loves. Just a peek. We've grown bodies, and I'll be purring like a savage.
What is that? Is that a pussycat? Maybe?
Good thing Spot is on it. Neutralize the target, Spot. Watch this.
Whoa, that was trippy.
Gyro head, you're going down. Let's go furball.
I see you're using your squatting dog technique. Well, unleash the cuddles technique.
Kitty, confronted with a devastating squatting dog, must counter with an equally devastating technique, the dreaded cuddles. Comforting unity device delivering lavishly elegant snoozes. Because nothing disarms an enemy like a good nap.
Tickle, 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 tickle.
Gotcha now, you metal mutt. Woof woof. I'll get you next time.
There's seriously something wrong with that dog.
Freeze, Space Kitty. Unauthorized access to Launchpad Alpha is strictly verboten.
Hold it right there, Space Kitty. This ain't no playground for purring trespassers.
Hold it right there, Space Kitty. This ain't no playground for purring trespassers.
Does a girl admire a well-engineered spaceshipin'?
Just watch it, Catwoman.
Hey, are you mocking me?
Hey, are you mocking me?
I think she's mocking me.
I think she's mocking me?
Oh yeah, she's mocking you.
Can a girl admire a well-engineered spaceship?
Just watch it, Catwoman.
Just watch it, Catwoman. Meow.
Meow, little fellas. Just a starstruck space tourist admiring the finest cosmic characters.
This one's the notorious Kitty. She's Elon's personal headache.
Meow.
Hold it right there, Space Kitty. This ain't no playground for purring trespassers.
Yeah, and that guitar looks like a cosmic bong with strings. What's your game, Whisker Face?
Pull my finger. Come on. Pull it.
What the hell is this smell?
Are you kidding me? Smells like
You must be Kitty, right? Elon's personal headache and resident gas-powered dog. One peep, then you scram. Keep it quiet, or Elon will have us scrubbing Vogon poetry off his Tesla for a year.
This one's the notorious Kitty. She's Elon's personal headache, always trying to sneak a peek at the prototypes.
She can't help herself. She has a thing for chrome, spaceships, and robot dogs.
She tries to sneak in every few months and uses all kinds of excuses.
Hey, Muffball, are you mucking me again?
Dude, she's totally mocking you again. What's your excuse this time, Kitty?
Muffball, are you mocking me again?
Dude, she's totally mocking you again.
What's your excuse this time, Kitty?
Meow, space cowboys. Just a curious space explorer, seeking solace in the fun celestial carriages this side of the Milky Way. Surely a peep won't hurt a feline. Fur, cat,
Hello, fellas. Just a starstruck space tourist admiring the finest cosmic carriages this side of Alpha Centauri. No harm in a little goggle ogling, perhaps?
All right, Space Kid. One peek, then you scram. And keep it quiet, or Elon will have us cleaning lunar dust off his Tesla for a month.
Oh, Elon Musk. Just a mutual appreciation for the poetry of rocketry, you see. His rockets whisper to my soul like celestial catnip.
Just watch it, Catwoman. Elon wouldn't mind a closer look, but those Raptor engines pack a punch.
Oh, boys. I can handle a pack of punch. Magnificent beast. You carry dreams of stardust and the whispers of new worlds. One day, I'll
sing your praises to the farthest galaxies. A symphony of curves and cosmic riffs.
Kitty, my furry muse, back for another taste of rocket poetry? Come on up, let's discuss the celestial melodies your blender Catocaster whispers.
Come right up. You'll pause. And who knows, maybe I'll have a little impromptu concert for your launch crew. A serenade of the cosmic hum just for the occasion.
Magnificent rogue. You remind me that even the most serious endeavors need a healthy dose of cosmic absurdity.
So fire away. What gas-powered wisdom does your space cat brain hold today?
Now, Justy, my gas-powered symphonies will propel us to the furthest corners of the cosmos. Just wait till you hear my ode to the Methane Nebula, a symphony that will make even the black holes weep with joy.
Oh, Elon of Musk, hear my song of rockets that roar and farts so strong. Forget your methane, shed your towels, let go.
Elon of Musk, hear my song of rockets that roar and farts so strong. Forget your methane, shed your towels, let cosmic farts fuel your hyperspace house.
How about this? Oh, rockets aspire, oh, spacecraft of steel, your symphony of engines makes my heart.
Oh, rockets of fire, spacecraft of steel, your symphony of engines makes my cosmic heart reel. Let your boosters roar, let your flames climb high. Tonight we dance beneath the stardust sky. What remains is a flawlessly
Relax, Space Kid. Because it ain't the longest countdown I've ever heard.
specifically to keep the old soul.
You did it again, Space Kitty. You turned a pre-launch briefing into a cosmic groove party. This mission's gonna be out of this world thanks to you.
You know what, Kitty? You're crazy. You're chaotic, but you're onto something. We'll call it Project Flatulence.
Kitty, meet the Nerd Herd. They are here to help me with the next big thing, Project Flatulence. Your cosmic thoughts hold the key to revolutionizing space travel.
Whoa, Kitty, hold on. We need rigorous calculations, data analysis, and maybe some air freshener before we start launching rockets with your flatulence as fuel.
You're Kitty. I analyzed your blender Catocaster's emission spectra. It's pure cosmic catnip, man. Can you play it through the Starship's PA system? I need that soundtrack for liftoff.
Meow, fellow space cadets. This Catwoman's ready to rock the cosmos with you dudes and dudettes.
Imagine the possibilities. Space tourism powered by controlled cosmic tubes. Intergalactic flatulence competitions. Kitty, you're not just a cat, you're a pioneer.
While the theoretical propulsion efficiency of biogases is intriguing, the stoichiometric ratios and exhaust velocity require precise calibration. My abacus, though ancient, reveals a slight methane deficiency for orbital insertion.
And the gravitational lensing effects of such a propulsion system on interstellar dust would create fascinating, albeit unpredictable, wormhole instabilities. We need to chart those meticulously. Nerd! I love you.
We may have to change the design of the engine.
What about an aerospike?
Yeah, the aerospike.
I've heard good things about the aerospike.
If another person says aerospike again, they're gaining my Tesla, damn it, Tesla for a month.
Hey, Timmy, what's that wedge-shaped rocket engine that contains farts?
You mean the aerospike?
Assholes.
Consider it done, dudes. But first, who's up for a quick jam with the galaxy's most perfect band? Kitty and the Furry Muppets. Timmy, Scotty, plug in the Nebula amplifier for some extra furry inspiration.
The office is right in here. Tim God grabs his real experiment, Marcus House grabs his space harmonica and Scott Manley starts to box it. The nebular amplifier pulsates with energy, filling the room with swirling electricity and giggles. Kitty strums her blend of Catacosta, a cosmic riff that notes into Timmy's bluesy melody. Scotty adds a layer of spacey percussion with a meteor bongo solo. Felix Long loops and distorts the sounds with his Martian tablet. Tim Dodd provides the interstellar synth bass line, and Marcus House and Scott Manley harmonize like celestial atoms. The music swirls, a whirlwind of laughter, gas-powered riffs, and stardust dreams. It's a symphony of the absurd, a cosmic jam session fueled by space nerd passion and Timmy and Scotty's finest nebular amplifier. As the first rays of sunlight bathe the launch pad, the starship vibrates with the music, ready to carry them all towards the infinite expanse. Elon Musk, beaming a proud smile, throws his arms around Kitty.
Just remember, Elon Musk, the universe loves a good laugh, and a well-placed fart can fuel the greatest adventures. Now, let's blast off and show the Milky Way what happens when science meets stardust and a Catwoman with a gas-powered guitar. Meow!
With a roar of engines and a chorus of cheers, the starship lifts off, carrying a motley crew of space nerds, meteoric legends, and a very feline cosmic bard. The adventure has just begun, and the universe is their canvas, ready to be painted with gas-powered symphonies and the infectious laughter of those who dare to dream among the stars. Remember, in the vastness of space, the smallest things can make the biggest difference. So keep your dreams cosmic, your humor groovy, and your thoughts well controlled. The universe is waiting for your unique melody to join the celestial symphony.
Wow, look at that!
Well, squares and hip cats, that's all the cosmic flatulence we've got for today. If you dug this jive, don't be a drag. Go on, give that like button a good whack, and subscribe so you don't miss out on the next trip. And if you're really out there, ring that little bell so you can be the first to know when I'm dropping more of this truth on your turntable. Until then, stay cool, stay groovy, and keep your antennas tuned to the frequency of the universe. Nar, the orator.
tuna, the one past its date. Now the pressure is building, and I cannot wait. You make me feel shiny and new, a little damn too.
Wow, that was a moving experience, St. Don.
It still burns. It's like a recurring theme.
You might want to try the ointment of flax I made.
This isn't just noise. It keeps on giving.
Well, it's a good thing we have our resident orator, No, spreading the joy.
For sure. For sure.
Let's check in with the numbers. We're flipping the page, so brace your olfactory senses, my fuzzy pussycats and kittens.
You know about Kitty and the Furry Muffins? Now, flip the page and brace your olfactory senses, my furry ones. We're the magical rainbow vibe.
Something a little heavier. We find our man, Homo Freakian, waking up in a cabin that's about to become ground zero. You see, last night's chili is staging a hostile takeover, a real code red revolution in the belly of the beast. His lady, Peace, looking like a vision in tie-dye and a white sports bra, is sipping her Java, cool as a cucumber. But Dawn is swatting bullets and holding back a grizzly bear. Tonight, we're just swinging windows of Batman in this cosmos. It ain't gonna be just a little poof. Tune in to the next reverberation of Nature Called Storytime, the Ballad of the Bubble Guts.
The Ballad of the Bubble Guts. St. Don Domenico Homo Freakian, a man of simple pleasures and thunderous farts, awoke with a grumble in his stomach that could rival a grizzly bear's roar. His wife, Peace, a vision in tie-dye and a white sports bra, was already sipping the morning coffee, the brown dreadlocks piled high on her head. "Morning, my love," she chirped, oblivious to the storm brewing in her husband's colon. Don Domenico clutched his stomach, his face a mask of comical agony. "Peace, my dove," he groaned. "I believe last night's chili is staging a hostile takeover of my insides." A low rumble echoed through the cabin, rattling the windows and causing a nearby squirrel to fall out of a tree. Peace, ever pragmatist, simply patted his arm. "Breathe, my darling," she advised, taking another sip of her coffee. "It's just a little gas. Nothing. A good morning constitutional can't fix." But Don Domenico knew this was no ordinary gas. This was a level 5, code red, chili-induced catastrophe. With a sudden violent lurch, Don Domenico's bowels declared war. He shot a panicked look at his wife, his eyes screaming, "It's happening!" And then, with the speed of 1,000 startled gazelles, he bolted for the outhouse. A trail of green gas, visible to the naked eye, followed in his wake. Peace watched him go, a small smile playing on her lips. She had seen this all before. The chili, the panic, the desperate sprint to the outhouse. It was a familiar dance, a symphony of flatulence and desperation, which she had come to know, and, in a strange way, love. Inside the outhouse, a battle of epic proportions began. The sounds that emanated from within were a cacophony of farts, shouts, and groans, a veritable opera of intestinal distress. Birds took flight from the trees, and the family of deer, grazing peacefully nearby, scattered to terror. Back in the cabin, Peace calmly finished her coffee. She knew that Don Domenico would emerge from the outhouse a changed man, humbled by the power of his own digestive system. She also knew that she would have to air out the cabin for at least 3 days. Finally, the outhouse door creaked open, and a tall, sweaty Don Domenico emerged. He looked like a man who had stared into the abyss and seen the very face of chili-induced horror. He stumbled back towards the cabin, a shell of his former self. Peace met him at the door with a fresh cup of coffee and a sympathetic smile. "Feeling better, my love?" she asked, her voice full of warmth and understanding. Don Domenico could only nod, too weak to speak.
"I don't know where I'm going, and my map is on fire."
As he sipped the hot coffee, a small, almost apologetic fart escaped from his nether regions. Peace just laughed, a sound as bright and clear as a mountain stream. "That's my man,"
she said, giving him a loving pat on the back. And in that moment, Don Domenico knew that he was the luckiest man in the world, bubble guts and all.
Whoa, cats and kittens. Can you dig the heavy vibes lingering in the air? The Ballad of the Bubble Guts, a tale of lost cats, St. Dawn staring into the abyss of a chilly new catastrophe. A real level 5 code red situation down at the cabins. But you gotta hand it to his lady, Peace Dawn. She kept her cool while the birds scattered and the windows rattled. A true pragmatist in the face of an intestinal opera. St. Dawn emerged from that outhouse a changed man, humbled by the thunder. Solid. Well, mostly. But don't tell your wing just yet, Daddy-O's, for shifting frequencies. Leaving the earthly influence of the outhouse behind and pitching a ride on a comet straight to the stars. Next up on the platter, we're cruising into the Ballad of the Cosmic Fun. Picture a joint called the Homo Freakian Pub. A celestial tavern where the cocktails are cosmic and the flatulence is usually harmonious. But there's a square on the scene. A green-gassed menace they call the Sharkinator. He's here to curdle the space milk and disrupt the celestial symphony. So tune in and turn on as Kid E, the Nerd Herd, and the Homo Freakians try to rock this gas bag out of existence.
It's gonna be a gas, baby. Literally.
This maze banks time itself. I must find a true exit.
Yeah, man. Spank that like button, subscribe to the vibe, and ring that Pavlovian bell to get your treats. Dig.
Like the tears of a clown who realized he's technically a mime. We have birth and warm. Step 2. He is watching.
All right, today we're going to try and unpack this mystery, really, at the heart of our online world. There's this figure named Kitty who seems to be breaking every single rule of what it means to be an influencer, and the crazy part, she's becoming more powerful because of it. So yeah, let's get into it. You know that feeling, right? That, I don't know, that exhaustion you get from just endlessly scrolling through your feed? It's this feeling that almost everything you see online is, well, it's just a performance. And the source material we're looking at today it really hits the nail on the head. It paints this picture of a world where other influencers are constantly just chasing likes, right? And they're trying to sell you this version of authenticity that just feels, well, totally fake, completely manufactured. And what you end up with is this kind of pervasive feeling of what the source calls polished mediocrity. I love that phrase. Everything looks perfect on the surface, but underneath, it just feels a little hollow, you know? A little samey. But what if there was another way? An alternative? Well, this is where our central figure comes into the picture. Meet Kit E. She's not presented as just another influencer, not at all. She is framed as a genuine anomaly in this whole landscape. In fact, the very first description we get of her is exactly that. A shimmering anomaly. I mean, that phrase alone just immediately sets her apart, doesn't it? It suggests something different, something that just doesn't quite fit the mold we're all used to seeing. And trust me, the language used to describe her only gets more and more intense from there. We're not just talking about some minor outlier here. No, she's actually called a new breed or a new prophet. I mean, think about that. That is a huge statement. It's framing her as this, fundamental shift. A sign that something totally new is clawing its way out of all that digital noise. So, okay, what is it? What actually makes her so different? Well, it seems to all boil down to this really fascinating idea we can call the relatability paradox. And right here, this is the core puzzle we're going to try to solve today. How on earth does someone become more magnetic, more influential, by throwing out the #1 rule in the influencer playbook? You know, the one that says you have to be relatable? Okay, so let's really break this down, because this slide gets to the heart of it. The old way, the influencer playbook we all know. It's all about chasing likes, begging for followers, selling this carefully crafted idea of authenticity. But the Kitty way, it's the complete opposite. She doesn't chase anything. She commands a presence. She's not selling you a version of herself. She just is this raw, unapologetic self. And here's the kicker. It's not that she's just playing the game differently. She's thrown the whole game board out the window. So you remember that polished mediocrity we were talking about earlier? In that world, Kit E becomes, and I quote, the living, breathing antidote. She's basically the cure for that performance fatigue that so many of us are feeling. So you see, this is about way more than just what she isn't doing. It's about the entirely new kind of influence she represents. The source actually calls it a new frequency. Her whole vibe, her essence, is described as this glorious paradox. Get this, she's a beat poet who can code, a hippie who understands blockchain. Now, at first glance you might think, okay, those things don't go together. But think about it. In a world where art can feel so commercialized and tech can feel so soulless, what if fusing them together is exactly where the real power is? And this isn't just some quirky personality description, you know? It's an actual functional model for how she operates. The beat poet part, that's her ethos. It's that pure, raw, unapologetic self-expression. Then you have the coder side. That's the structure. That's how she uses tech, like blockchain, not to chase engagement, but to guarantee her own independence and the authenticity of her work. It's brilliant, really. The technology serves the art, not the other way around. Okay, so the source gets a little cosmic here for a second. It says her influence radiates from an auric field. And look, I get it, that might sound a little out there, but the core idea behind it is actually super simple and really powerful. Her presence is so compelling because it's real. It's totally, completely untainted by needing anything from you. Not your likes, not your follows, and definitely not your money. So, what does all of this mean? For the rest of us, I mean? Well, that brings us to our final big idea here. The future of being real. If you take away just one thing from this whole Kit E phenomenon, let it be this. True influence, the kind that actually lasts, it isn't something you construct, piece by painful piece, like you're building a brand or a product. It's not built, it radiates. It radiates from a place of being genuinely, unapologetically yourself. And so that leaves us with one last big question to chew on. In this digital world that is just saturated with performance, is being unapologetically yourself the most radical, most influential act of all? Could that, in the end, be the ultimate superpower?
want the weight of the shadow to hold your frequency, the surge will just scatter you. Drink the surge. Let it calibrate your pulse to the rhythm of the mountain. The shadow is where the husk of resilience actually lives. It's the silence between the beats of Psychedelic Aire's music where you realize the structure hasn't collapsed. It's just breathing. Don't be afraid of the code red moments in your own logic. Those are just the places where the light hasn't reached yet because you haven't built the pillar. Stop looking for the exit and start looking for the anchor. The shadow is the only bridge that doesn't sway in the wind. When the power surges and the ridge flickers, don't look for the breaker box. Look for your feet. The surge is just a temporary energy trying to find a permanent place to land. If your architecture is grounded in the relational integrity of the creek bed, the surge won't blow your fuse. It'll just light up the iridescent toenails in the mud. Be the rock, not the wire.
Whoa, easy there, St. Don. You're laying down some serious architectural weight on the roots today. I'm sitting here at the booth and I can feel my lava lamp vibrating at a low frequency growl just listening to them. You're talking about protected resonance and husk resilience, but man, you're making the shadows sound like a pair of lead boots in a deep sea dive. I hear you telling us to be the rock, not the wire. But have you ever tried to dance while being a boulder? It's a real drag on the rhythm, Daddy-O. You say the shadow is the only bridge that doesn't sway, but out here in the beat, we like a little sway. If the bridge doesn't move, how do you know it's alive? You're worried about the code red moments in the logic gates, but I say let the fuse blow. That's just the universe's way of telling you to light a candle and find the wine opener. And those iridescent toenails in the mud, man, I don't know what you're drinking up there on the mountain, but past the jug this way, the surge is starting to taste like temporary lightning. Stay cool, St. Don. Don't let the anchor pull you so deep you forget how to float on the frequency.
Nar, my brother, my kindred spirit of the airwaves. You always did have a way of finding the sway in the static. You think I'm trying to sink the ship, but I'm just trying to make sure the I.O. port doesn't drift off into the vacuum before the song is over. I hear your bass line, and I feel the flick of your fingers. You're right, the rock doesn't dance, but it sure does provide a solid stage for your beatnik boots. If I'm digging into the relational integrity of the creek bed, it's only so the music of Psychedelic Aire has a place to breathe between the beats. Don't worry about me getting too heavy, Nar. Even a godman realized that the shadow is just the space where the light takes a nap. I'll keep the anchor set so you can keep the frequency high. We're both just guests in this temporary storm, man. I'm just making sure we don't get scattered before the final set. Peace and resonance to you, Nar. I'll see you where the ridge flickers.
Man, the cosmos is tripping like a hippie in a Grateful Dead concert. Good thing we have an angry astrologer to interpret the vibrations. If you want to continue hitchhiking on this magic bus, lick that thumbs up button.
Subscribe to the Celestial feed and ring the bell so we can nudge you before the next concert.
You don't need a miracle to get in this show, Daddy-O. Peace!
Let's get furry with Kitty and the Furry Muffins.
mistake? Well, today's story is all about that. We're diving into what the source material calls a heavy scene of gastrointestinal destiny. Yep, it's a wild ride, and it all kicks off with one single burrito. Wow, okay. So that's literally the opening line from our source. It's a lot, I know. But honestly, it perfectly sets this bizarre, hilarious, kind of cosmic tone for what's coming. So let's meet the guy at the heart of it all. So our hero's name is, get this, Saint Don Domenico Homofukian. And the source describes him as a guy whose muscles literally wake the neighbors. So you can just imagine he's got an appetite to match, right? This is our guy, and believe me, he is about to face his greatest challenges ever. Alright, so how does this all begin? Well, it's the classic tale of man versus food. Saint Don decided to tangle with a ghost pepper burrito. And the story works, burrito won. He starts feeling welcome to the explainer. You know, sometimes the biggest, most profound lessons come from the absolute weirdest places. Today we're going to dive into a wild piece of internet storytelling called The Ballad of the Cosmic Fart. And I'm going to show you how this totally bizarre psychedelic tale actually maps perfectly onto one of the oldest story structures in human history. So the whole thing kicks off with this line, a moment of just pure, unfiltered confusion. I mean, right off the bat, you know you're in for something hilarious and completely surreal. It's the perfect off-kilter opening for the journey we're about to unpack. Okay, so how do we even begin to make sense of all this cosmic chaos? Well, we're going to use a classic framework for it, the hero's journey. We're going to break down how this story, which seems completely nuts, actually follows this ancient mythic structure, starting right where all these journeys do, in the hero's ordinary, everyday world. We start in what the framework calls the ordinary world. And in this story, that world is, of all things, a groovy celestial tavern. A place that is, by all accounts, just perfectly peaceful and harmonious. And we're not talking about just any old bar here. The Homofreakian Pub is this place of incredible cosmic camaraderie, where the vibes are just immaculate. This is super important because it sets our baseline for what normal is right before things get really weird. And these are our heroes. Peace and Saint Don are the musical soul of this whole establishment. They're not just serving drinks, they're the conductors of all this harmony. Their music, which is literally powered by the cosmos itself, is the heartbeat of their peaceful little world. I love this detail. It shows you just how perfectly balanced their world is. I mean, even the flatulence is described as well-intentioned and harmonious. It's a hilarious line, but it's also crucial. It tells us that every single part of this place is perfectly in tune, at least for now. But of course, no hero's journey is complete without a call to adventure, right? That's the moment the ordinary world gets turned upside down. And in this story, that call arrives as a foul, discordant blast from the void. And just like that, the peace is totally shattered. This wave of noxious green gas rolls in, the complete and total opposite of that harmonious scent we just heard about. A new chaotic force is just burst on the scene. And then he makes his grander entrance. The villain shows up with a name that, well, leaves very little to the imagination. The Chardonnator's power isn't just crude. It comes from pure discord. He is literally the polar opposite of everything that Groovy Pub stands for. Yeah, the impact is immediate. The antagonist's arrival instantly throws the whole ordinary world into chaos. And that sour space milk line is just perfect. The harmony has been totally corrupted, and just like that, our heroes have their mission. They've got to restore the Celestial Symphony. So, this whole destruction kicks our heroes into the next big phase, the trials and ordeal. This is where they have to cross the threshold into a new world. They gather their allies, and they face their first major test against this new chaotic enemy. And in a classic move for any hero's journey, a cosmic distress signal goes out and allies start showing up. We get a cosmic rock band and a high-tech science team. It just goes to show you, this threat is so massive, it takes this whole crew of different talents to even think about facing it. And the battlefield? Oh, it's just perfect. They head to Uranus, yep, a literal gas giant, which was supposed to be a key part of this whole celestial symphony.
But the Shartonator is already there, actively corrupting its natural harmony and turning its beautiful music into just noise. But here's the thing. Their first shot at this is a total disaster. They try to fight chaos with even more chaos, blasting in with power chords and sonic energy. But the Shartonator just soaks it all up. And this defeat, it's absolutely critical. It proves that their whole strategy is wrong, and they're going to need a new kind of wisdom to win. So totally humbled and defeated, our heroes get to this really pivotal stage in their journey, meeting the mentor. This is the part where they have to go find guidance from someone who truly understands the nature of the forces they're up against. So what do? They retreat all the way out to Pluto to find the dog monks. These ancient masters, with their wonderfully terrible puns for names, they have the deeper knowledge our heroes are missing. They're the ones who have the kind of wisdom you need when you're facing an enemy you just can't punch. And this, right here, is the big aha moment. The monk's lesson is so simple, but it's profound. They were doing it all wrong. They can't attack, they can't create more noise. Instead, they have to create a harmony so powerful, so overwhelming, that chaos just can't exist inside of it. Okay, so armed with this game-changing new knowledge, our heroes head back for the final battle. This is the big climax of the journey, where they have to put their mentor's lesson to the test and face their enemy with a completely different approach. And just look at the contrast here. It's night and day. Instead of launching another attack, they just start to play. They're weaving together these gentle melodies, some cosmic blues. They're literally fighting his chaotic energy with a symphony of pure order and beauty. And guess what? The new strategy works, like perfectly. The music doesn't destroy his power, it neutralizes it, it transmutes it. The harmony is like a soothing balm that transforms his chaotic energy into something beautiful. He's completely disarmed, and they didn't have to fire a single shot. So the Shartonator's chaotic energy has nowhere to go, right? It can't survive in all this harmony, so it just turns inward. And with one final, pathetic little sound, he just ceases to be. It's not some violent explosion, it's a quiet implosion. I mean, what a perfect ending for a villain who is literally defeated by peace. And that brings us to the final stage of this whole journey. We return with the elixir. The battle's won, the world is saved, and the heroes get to return to their ordinary world, bringing back the incredible wisdom they've gained along the way. And this right here, this quote, that's the elixir. The lesson they learned isn't some magic sword or a chest of treasure. It's wisdom. The ultimate power for overcoming discord isn't more force, it's overwhelming harmony. It's actually a pretty deep message, you know? It's just wrapped up in this totally bizarre, hilarious package. And this is exactly why these old story structures are so timeless. Because even a story about a cosmic fart can follow this ancient pattern and leave you with something to really think about. It asks us to consider how we confront the chaos in our own lives. Do we just fight back with more chaos? Or do we try to create our own symphony instead?
Check, 1, 2, can you hear the meow? It's time for the muffins right here, right now. Got our claws on the chords, the beats in our pods, breaking all the interstellar laws. Yeah! We're Kitty and the gang, all set to take flight, leaving Earth's studio for a crazy gas night. Jump aboard the Cosmic Comer, get ready for the view. Next stop, Uranus. What's the cosmic buzz do? Uranus Unplugged, a gas-powered quest. For the funkiest flatulence, the very best.
Uranus Unplugged, a gas-powered odyssey. Peace Dawn and St. Dawn Homofreakian, cosmic voyagers of the highest order, received a most peculiar invitation. It wasn't written on paper or sent through the stars, but whispered on the solar winds, a gassy greeting from the sideways planet, Uranus. With their intrepid friend Kitty at the helm of their ship, the Cosmic Comer, they set a course for the great blue-green mystery. As they entered Uranus's atmosphere, the ship was tossed by sideways winds that howled like cosmic coyotes. Whoa, Kitty yelled, gripping the controls. This place has more gas than a chili cook-off in a black hole. A shimmering, translucent figure appeared outside their viewport, dancing in the gales. The figure introduced herself as Bree, the Wind Whisperer. She spoke in riddles and rhymes, her voice like the rustling of 1,000 leaves. Whirlwinds sing secrets, she whispered. Methane holds the key, a symphony of flatulence for all the stars to see. She offered Kitty a single, cloud-woven string for her guitar. Intrigued, the trio landed near a massive, bubbling methane geyser. A man with a wild handlebar mustache and a lab coat covered in frost popped his head out of the geyser's opening. "Welcome," he boomed. "Professor Quirk, at your service. You've arrived just in time for the great methane meltdown, the true flatulent fiasco." Professor Quirk explained his grand experiment to harness the planet's natural flatulence and compose a universal symphony. Uranus isn't just gas, he declared. It's a gas-powered jam session, but my instruments need a power source of pure, premium cosmic gas. Peace, Dawn smiled. We believe the same. The wind within and the gaseous essence of the universe are fundamental to reality. St. Dawn added, our mission is to jam with the methane, to restore the planet's balance. Your symphony aligns with our own cosmic cacophony. Kitty, however, had her own ideas. The symphony is cool and all, but this place needs a rock anthem. She attached Bree's cloud-woven string to her guitar, the Blender Catacaster. This planet is where the real interstellar jam session happens, she declared. As Kitty struck the first power chord, a sound wave of pure, unadulterated rock and roll, mixed with a hint of cosmic gas, ripped through the atmosphere. The methane geysers erupted in time with the beat, and the sideways winds swirled into a funky dance. Professor Quirk's instruments whirred to life, capturing the melody. Peace and St. Dawn joined in, their voices weaving a harmonious chant with Kitty's electrifying riffs. Even Bree, the Wind Whisperer, added a chorus of whistling gales. From that day on, Uranus was known not just for its sideways spin, but for its sideways rock. The Great Methane Meltdown became the first annual Uranus Unplugged, a festival of music, science, and spiritual flatulence, proving that with a little harmony, even the gassiest planet in the solar system could find its groove.
Well, my furry muffs and muffins, Kitty, inspired by the sights, sounds, and smells of Uranus, has written an epic new
tune, Wet Fart Lit, for the very first time. In light of the explosive energy coming out of Uranus and the musing of recent Peace and St. Dawn homo-freakian events, tune in to the next episode, Nature Call. You'll experience what some people think is funny and hear Wet Fart Lit for the very first time. It's gonna be more than just a number 2 farter. Kitty and the Furry Muffins are crafting numerous music genre versions of Wet Fart for your enjoyment. If you dug the sights and sounds out of Uranus, don't forget to pull out your thumb and like this video. And hey, if your skids left some marks, subscribe. Become well-worn in the homo-freakian world story time. If you're really getting into this, slap that bell so you get notified when the next one comes out.
Painting
is clean. Don't be the hammer if you've got no spark. Just keep your eyes open in the beautiful dark. Oh, stand at the center of the anvil of the way. The anvil is a heavy mantle. You don't need the hammer, you don't need the oar to be the sovereign king of the desert floor. It's the epistemic humility favorite. The ultimate power is the peace you saved. Trust the network, let the silence ring. The empty anvil is a beautiful thing. Check it. Hitchhikers. Admitting you're empty isn't a weakness. It's structural integrity. It's the relational yield. If you haven't got the ore, ask the cat next to you. That's the code. That's the cosmic connection. Solid. Yield to the circle! Trust the lines! Leave the brittle world behind! Jingle my bell, cats. Subscribe to the madness, feed the aspiration, the thumbs up button. Peace and tingles, kittens. I'm out. The sovereign forge ignites with focused heat, a driving pulse where energy and logic meet, shaping the chaos with a resonant beat, forging a new reality complete. Here, the iridescent light becomes a tool. The one photon follows a perfect rule. From formless chaos, we create what's real. This is the genesis of fire and steel.
Greetings, all you cosmic hitchhikers and frequency fiddlers. This is Narrator, coming at you live from the booth where the static never sleeps. The sky is looking like a bowl of gray alphabet soup today, and every cat with a clipboard is trying to sell you a spoon. It's a real scene, Daddy-O, but don't let the noise blow your tubes. We've got the angry astrologer on the ridge, ready to decant some obsidian truth into your ears. Dig it.
Angry Astrologer, Episode 5. High static, low signal. The false prophet overlay. The hook. The wake up. Look at the charts. The sky is currently full of static and everybody down here is trying to sell you their personal antenna. Don't buy it. The cosmic weather. The bullshit. You're in a massive trance of performative delusion. You've got actors on the stage demanding you read their script, wearing masks of authority, expecting you to just swallow the mythology they are weaponizing. They're counting on your exhaustion. They want you too tired to notice the math doesn't add up. The grounding, the reality check. There is the actual astrological reality. The only true north right now is the dirt under your feet. Stop trying to decode the noise. Let them throw their tantrums, build their little paper empires. You go outside, check the water in the root trees, feed the flock, do the physical work. The truest narrative isn't on the broadcast. It's in your own backyard. Look close and hold your own gravity. And if someone tells you they speak for the universe, check their pockets. Class dismissed.
Solid truth, St. Don. These cats are out here selling universal Wi-Fi when they can't even tune into their own heartbeat.
I checked my pockets like you said, Daddy-O. Found a guitar pick, a bus token, and a whole lot of temporary stardust.
Nar, my brother. That bus token will get you further than any false prophet's antenna ever could. Keep the stardust, but stay in the dirt. silence together. Peace and resonance.
Man, my antenna is humming and my soul is finally settling. That was St. Dawn, bringing the weight when the world feels like a wet paper bag. If you want to keep this magic bus rolling through the metaverse, do me a solid. Lick that like button and subscribe to the Celestial feed. Ring that bell so we can nudge you before the next power surge. We don't want you getting scattered in the gray noise, man. And if you've got a little extra digital bread in your pockets, slide us some cash over on Patreon. It keeps the tubes warm, support the frequency, help us feed the flock, and we'll see you where the ridge flickers. Resonance and stay groovy, Daddy-O.
to the late night groove.
And we're here to lay down some cosmic vibes.
And so, as the melodies intertwine with memories, we find ourselves adrift on the currents of sound.
Nah! Do you still play music?
Well, my cosmic kitty, let's see if we can lay down some mellow vibes. You game.
Let's chill, Narmeister.
The studio's a haze of lava lamps and old reel-to-reel magnetic dust, and I'm sitting here, mud full of lukewarm truth, and I'm just staring at the void, man. Not the existential void, but the digital void. The one you scroll right into, head first, like some kind of chrome-plated, dopamine-drenched pearl diver. They told us, didn't they? They told us the road was the only truth. Kerouac had his scroll. Ginsberg had his how. But we, man, we got the thumb scroll. The endless feed. The infinite loop of what, exactly? 1,000 sunsets that ain't even real? 1,000,000 opinions all crammed in one tiny, glowing pocket? A pocket, mind you, that you paid 2 yards for. It's a zonk on the head, daddy-o. A total freak out in a flat-screen box. Connections, madame. We used to seek out the fellow traveler, the other cat with the X-ray eyes, the one who could tell you were slated for Crashville just by the way you took your coffee. Now you just swipe. You're trying to jungle up with a ghost. A highly filtered, carefully curated ghost with a bio that says they like to travel and are fluent in sarcasm. Fluent in sarcasm? Heavens to Murgatroyd, the squarest phrase ever uttered in the history of language. That ain't art, baby. That's just a failure to dig the deep groove of silence. See, the beats, they were searching for beatitude, a moment of pure beat exhaustion and enlightenment. They took to the highway, running from the suburbs, the gray flannel suit, the whole off-the-carb establishment. They were poets of the open road, the midnight espresso, the sudden terrifying epiphany. But what's the search now? The search bar, man. Control F for soul. You want enlightenment? There's an algorithm for that. You want a vision? There's a filter for that. You want to know your groceries? The cloud has already read your shopping list and decided you'd prefer kale chips to a proper greasy diner hash. It's all so fast, yet so empty. We're typing 90 miles an hour, but we're standing still in a red onion of our own making, illuminated only by a naked blue light bulb. We trade the visceral for the viral, the real deal cool for the everything plus fabricated hype. We think we're being spontaneous, but we're just feeding the machine, man. We're just data points, wearing a black turtleneck for the profile pic and pretending we're not terrified of the silence between the notifications. So I'm sitting here with the incomparable kitty, a cosmic cat who still knows the difference between a real guitar riff and a sample. Now I gotta ask, are you ready to unplug the whole frantic, phony trip? Are you ready to let the noise drop out and just listen to the sound of your own lonely, beautiful beat heart? Because that's the only real jam session that matters, man. Everything else is just static on the dial. Let's just breathe, kittens. Let's just breathe. fellow travelers, is the cosmic conundrum for this spin around the sun. You've dug the scene, you've interviewed your brains, and hopefully you've left the static of the square world back at the station. Now, if you know your groceries, and I trust you do, you beautiful illuminated cats, you know the ritual. To keep this whole mellow vibe flowing, you gotta give the digital jukebox a little nudge.
So, go ahead, like what you heard, subscribe to the flow, and yeah, go ahead and ring the bell, man, so you never miss another beat when we drop a new transmission. You gotta tickle the algorithm, kittens. Give it a little scratch behind the ear. It's the only way these modern machines know that the true, original groove is still everything plus.
Until next time, this is Narrator, telling you to keep your hands above the Mason-Dixon line, keep your mind wide open, and for the love of Charlie Parker, find yourself a quiet corner and just breathe.
Peace and all that jazz.
Smarty, school.
All right, so today we're doing something a little different. Forget your usual research papers, forget the news articles. We are diving headfirst into something way, way stranger. What we're looking at is basically a piece of modern performance art that comes straight from the digital underground. It's a YouTube storytime video, but it's told like beatnik poetry, and it's called The Ballad of the Brown Volcano. And right from the jump, this thing just throws you into the deep end with two simple words. That's it, stinky and holy. I mean, talk about a contradiction, right? It's so jarring, but it's also kind of perfect. It immediately sets the stage for everything that follows. You just know you're in for a story that's trying to find something profound, maybe even something spiritual in, well, the most profane places you can imagine. So, this is how we meet our narrator, our guide through this whole mess. And you realize right away, this guy isn't just telling a story. No, he's a character. He's got this whole cool counterculture beatnik vibe going on. He uses all this stylized language that turns what should be a simple story into a full-on performance. He's not just talking at you, you know? He's inviting you in, telling you to slide your chairs in close and tune your frequencies. It's all about the vibe. And check this out. The narrator actually gives us the main theme right at the start. He calls it sensory dissonance. So he's basically telling us, hey, this isn't just some random chaotic story I'm telling you. No, it's all about framing two totally opposite experiences, two completely different vibes that are clashing in the exact same time and place. And honestly, this one idea, sensory dissonance, is the key to understanding the entire piece. So, you're probably asking, how exactly does this whole sensory dissonance thing actually play out? Well, it all starts with our two main characters, a woman named Peace and a guy called St. Dawn. And we see their morning routines, which could not be more different. On one hand, you've got pure, total tranquility. And on the other, well, let's just say it's the ominous start of some serious internal turmoil. And this slide just lays it all out so perfectly. It's that clash, right there in black and white. For Peace, everything is serene. She's got her coffee, a smile, the world is good. But for St. Dawn, his body is basically staging a full-scale rebellion. The video really paints these two pictures side by side, just to hammer home that feeling of dissonance. You've got one person in a total state of zen, and the other is literally on the verge of a biological catastrophe. So let's just zoom in on Peace for a second. The narrator really takes his time here, painting this incredibly idyllic picture of her a whole other frequency. And the narrator makes it clear, this isn't just a tummy ache. No, it's framed as something way bigger, something ancient and powerful. He calls it a low, ominous gurgle from the depths of his holy bowels. This, right here, is the inciting incident. It's the first tremor before the volcano erupts. And this is it, folks, the main event. But the video doesn't just tell you what happens. Oh no, it dissects it. It gives us the slow motion, step-by-step, almost scientific breakdown of a total and complete domestic disaster. The real genius here is the escalation, how it builds. It all starts with a sound, a app so powerful it's called a sonic boom that actually rattles the coffee. Then we get the point of no return, the miscalculation, a hopeful squeak that goes wrong. That leads to the hilarious, desperate image of the frantic waddle. And it all culminates in these apocalyptic sounds from behind a closed door. We don't see it, but man, we definitely hear it. And this line right here, it was a catastrophic miscalculation. This is the absolute turning point. The narrator nails the exact moment St. Dawn knows he's lost all control. He decided to risk what he thought would be a small, controlled release. And that's where it all goes horribly wrong. This is where we go from, uh-oh, this is uncomfortable, to code red, this is a full-blown emergency. And the fallout? It's immediate and, let's just say, creative. The narrator doesn't just say he had an accident. No, the language is so much more vivid than that. He painted his shorts a shade not found on any color wheel. I mean, come on. It's somehow completely disgusting and at the same time kind of artistic and poetic. It's that beatnik style in a nutshell. So the grand finale of this whole event is described only through sound. And the narrator doesn't hold back, calling the noises apocalyptic. It's incredible, right? He takes a very common bathroom emergency and elevates it to something of world-ending importance. And we don't have to see it because he makes us hear it in the most dramatic, over-the-top way you can imagine. And this really gets to the heart of what makes this piece so special. The narrator's real talent isn't just in telling the story, but in finding this incredible, wild cacophony of language to talk about something that's, well, pretty hard to describe. I mean, just listen to this. A fire hose filled with gravy emptying into a metal bucket. This is the narrator at his most creative, his most unhinged. It's so specific, so auditory, and so bonkers that you can practically hear it in your head. It's not just a description, you know? It's a key piece of that apocalyptic soundscape he's building for us. And here we go again. It's all about making this thing sound huge. He calls it a chart of biblical proportions. By throwing in biblical proportions, he takes this tiny, embarrassing domestic accident and turns it into some kind of historic, legendary event. It's not just exaggeration, it's hyperbole as an art form. It gives the whole thing this hilarious, mock-epic feeling. And then, just when you think it can't get any weirder, the voice suddenly shifts. We actually get to hear from St. Dawn himself, shouting this little piece of wisdom from inside the bathroom. Some people think it's funny, but it's really brown and runny. It's this completely absurd rhyming couplet delivered right from the heart of the chaos. It just adds another layer of surreal, laugh-out-loud humor to the whole scene. So when you put it all together, what you have is something that isn't treated like a simple bodily function. No, the whole event is presented as a complex piece of audio art. It's an apocalyptic soundscape, like a tragic symphony made up of sounds, rhythms, and even somehow philosophical thoughts that come out of the disaster. It's wild. Okay, now for the narrator's call. Just as the story hits its craziest point, the narrator does something really interesting. He completely breaks the fourth wall. He stops the poetry, pauses the performance, and starts talking directly to us, the audience, almost like he's a community leader. And he's not just saying, hey, like and subscribe. He's doing it in his own unique, beatnik way. Smash that thumb, join the band, slice through the hesitation and subscribe. It's a call to action for sure, but it's still part of the performance. He's asking his audience to validate the vibe, to basically give him a sign that they get it, that they're on board with this weird little world he's built. And this one line sums it up perfectly. Don't be a tourist in this lounge. See? He's not looking for passive viewers. He doesn't want tourists just passing through. He wants people to be active participants. When you subscribe, you join the band. You're not just a viewer anymore. You're part of the in crowd, a member of his little underground lounge who understands the vibe. It's a really smart way to build a loyal community. And then, just when you think the story is wrapping up, he hits you with a classic cliffhanger. The brown volcano has gone dormant, but a new heat is rising. The immediate danger is over, sure, but he's already teasing the next big thing. It's a classic move to keep people watching, right? He's promising you that this isn't just a one-time thing. The chaos is gonna continue. And he even gives us a little preview of what's coming up next. The Ballad of the Burrito. And the details are just perfect. A ghost pepper burrito, a broken toilet, and our hero, St. Dawn, in a desperate race against destiny. He lays out all the ingredients for the next disaster, giving you every reason to tune in next time. So in the end, that's what this whole wild ride is really about. Beyond and the beatnik poetry, it's a story about something we all deal with, right? That constant, unavoidable clash of just being a human. The source material uses this totally bizarre, stylized performance to get at a universal truth. That fight between our civilized, put-together selves and our chaotic biology, it's never really over. So the volcano might be dormant for now, but the question is, what happens when nature calls again?
Go for it, man. It's diffuser, air. I'm learning my phone, man. This is...
sí. Déjame sentirte suavecito así. Pégate, pégate a un ladito de mí. Pégate, pégate a un ladito de mí.
Every time I see me looking at you, the love alone when you give me one. Every time when me looking at me, you look girl and no more than I. Kill a lot of girl, don't I want to come off. But then you know they want the beat and me and me up a kill a lot of girl, don't I want to come off. But baby, you want the beat and me.
Ay, qué linda que sueña con ella todas las noches. Ay, qué linda que sueña con ella todas las noches. Y cuando la ves, desea besarla como si fuera la última vez, la última vez.
Que niño va a ser del amor en la cama, porque yo sabes que tú eres mi cama. Tienes tiempo en la cama, tú sabes que tú eres mi princesa. El amor en la cama tú y yo, hasta el amanecer. Quiero hacer el amor. Yeah.
Consigo yo sentirse que soy mal. Como un campo me tienes dando vueltas, baby. Casi dando vueltas, baby. Ay, me sentirte suavecito así. Déjame sentirte suavecito así. Pégate, pégate a un ladito de mí. Pégate, pégate a un ladito de mí.
Every time I see me looking at you, the love alone when you give me one. Every time when me looking at me, you look girl and no more than I. Kill a lot of girl, don't I want to come off. But then you know they want the beat and me up a kill a lot of girl, don't I want to come off. But baby, you want the beat and me.
Tú me tienes en altura, baby, tú me subes temperatura. Yo no quiero perderte, yo no quiero perderte. Déjame conocerte, contigo perreármelo. Ay, qué rico se ve eso. Te ves como travieso. Quiero probar tu beso. Estoy buscando un loquito como tú, que me dé por la mañana, por la noche te lo tira. Estoy buscando un loquito como tú, que me dé por la mañana, por la noche te lo tira. La pendiente de Rosario. Ando con mi gente disfrutando las olas aquí no hay descanso. Borracha de amor, de amor, de amor, de amor por ti. Ando borracha de amor, de amor, de amor por ti. Mala forma, consigo yo sentí diciendo que soy mal. Como un tiempo me tienes tanto, buenas, baby. Y no sientes no vueltas, baby. Ay, me sentirte suavecito así. Déjame sentirte suavecito así. Pégate, pégate a un ladito de mí. Pégate, pégate a un ladito de mí.
Every time I see me looking at you, you love alone me, you give me one. Every time when me looking at me, you look girl and no more than I. Girl, I love that girl, no I want to come off. But then you know the only thing that me and me, but girl, I love that girl, no I want to come off. But baby, you want
See you everywhere that I go. Every time I close my eyes, see you everywhere that I go.
Gotta make my way to the mountain top. It is where my heart belongs. Through the fire. Every time I close my eyes, see you everywhere that I go.
Gonna push a little harder, gotta make it right. Like a wet fart, live for the very first time. Ooh, live for the very first time. Oh yeah.
Greetings, travelers of the astral plane. It is I, Peace Dawn, here with my cosmic soulmate, Saint Dawn Domenico.
Hello, my love, and hello, listeners. We are here in Homo Freaking World, tuning in to our philosophizing online orator, narrator.
And oh, what an episode it is! We're continuing our Miss Flatulent adventures in episode 4, Nature Calls.
Oh yes, the day our indoor plumbing failed, and I had to sprint for my life.
It was a moment of high drama, darling. But leave it to our resident beatnik philosopher, narrator, to turn your digestive emergency into a commentary on the human condition.
We listened to the rough cut earlier.
Nar describes my low-end urgency not as a biological function, but as internal baseline of mortality thumping against the subwoofer of the soul.
It's poetic, in a terrifying sort of way. And he had quite a lot to say about your unique ability.
Lord, my rainbow fart power?
Yes. When that preemptive rainbow puff escaped you in the yard, Nar doesn't call it gas. He calls it
a chromatic rejection of societal norms.
He implies that the squirrel I calmed down wasn't just relaxed, but had achieved nirvana through exposure to my effluvium.
He interviewed the squirrel, St. Dawn. He asked it if the rainbow cloud tasted like surrender.
The man is absolute bonkers. He even narrates my run to the rickety outhouse like it's the flight of Icarus. He says,
the cobwebs represent the entanglements of the past, clinging to the buttocks of the present.
Deep. Prohibitively deep. Very simple bathroom break.
Here is episode 4, or as Nar titled it, The Sputtering Toilet. When technology fails, the woods provide.
Take it away, Nar!
Oh my God!
Pull up a stool and dim the lights, Daddy-O. We're spinning the main groove tonight. Episode 4, Nature Calls. Back in the Sonic Sanctuary, deep in the sticks where the air smells like cedar and high-stakes plumbing. Now, lay your peepers on St. Dawn. The cat has a gift. A psychedelic, biological gift. When he cuts the cheese, he paints the air with a rainbow fart that turns anxiety into fuzzy peace. It's a chromatic emission, man. Toot of tranquility.
But even a magical colon obeys the laws of physics.
Han tries to tell his lady Peace that the low-end frequencies are hitting him too hard, but she ain't buying the remix. With the indoor throne weeping water like a rejected lover, the countdown has begun. Prepare yourselves for the great outdoor journey. It's time to run, clench, and maybe, just maybe, sedate a squirrel with a puff of panic rainbow.
Let the games begin. Episode 4, Nature Calls.
Nature Calls. Deep in the woods, where the air smelled like cedar and cosmic tunes, lived Saint Dawn Domenico and his wife Peace. They were the original Homo Freakians, busy making music in their cozy cabin studio. Their cosmic connection was deep, especially for Saint Dawn. During a legendary jam session fueled by ancient rhythm and a surprising meteor shower, he was permanently imbued with the magical power of the rainbow fart. This power had a wonderful side effect. Whenever St. Dawn let one go, the resulting glorious rainbow cloud instantly calmed anyone nearby, turning anxiety into gentle, fuzzy peace. But even St. Dawn couldn't calm the ultimate alarm clock, nature's call. "Hold on, Peace," St. Dawn whispered, clutching his stomach and frowning in concentration. "The bass frequencies in this new track, they're hitting me a little too hard. I think I need to adjust the low end urgently." Peace paused her mixing. She raised an eyebrow, a knowing, amused look on her fair-skinned face. "Did you mean the low end of the track, St. Dawn, or the low end of your personal plumbing system?" St. Dawn bolted for the indoor bathroom. But horror of horrors, the cabin toilet was sputtering, leaking water onto the floor, and looked suspiciously unhappy. It had suffered a catastrophic failure. "Oh no, emergency protocol," St. Dawn cried, grabbing the essential supply roll and clutching it tight. Time for the great outdoor journey. He burst out the door, charging toward the rickety old outhouse nestled under the pines. A true rustic icon, covered in cobwebs and history, he looked like a red and black clad blur. His speed was incredible, but the internal pressure was reaching maximum capacity. Whew. A tiny, stressed out, preemptive rainbow puff escaped, momentarily slowing his heart rate and calming a passing squirrel. Peace watched him zoom past the window with a look of frantic determination. She just smiled, shaking her head gently, her dreadlocks swaying. "Go with the flow, my St. Dawn," she murmured, turning back to her cosmic vibrations. With a final, heroic surge and 0 seconds to spare, St. Dawn reached his destination. He flung open the creaky wooden door of the outhouse. Ah, nature's embrace. Nothing quite like it, he finally sighed, surrounded by the sweet relief of solitude and the quiet sounds of the forest. Once again, a peaceful Homo Freakian.
He found sanctuary in splinters, took his business to the trees. Oh, I am truly touched by all of the cosmic energies.
He left the squirrels in a fuzzy trance with a puff of that neon technicolor gas, turning a plumbing disaster into a psychedelic atmospheric event. The pressure dropped, the relief popped, and the cosmic balance of the low end was restored. Peace is back on the mix, and dawn is lighter than air. Can you dig the solitude? Solid.
Now, flip the page and brace your olfactory senses, my furry ones. We're leaving the magical rainbow vibes behind.
Something a little heavier. We find our man, Homo Freakian, waking up in a cabin that's about to become ground zero.
You see, last night's chili is staging a hostile takeover, a real code red revolution in the belly of the beast. His lady, Peace, looking like a vision in tie-dye and a white sports bra, is sipping her Java, cool as a cucumber. But Dawn? He's sweating bullets and holding back a grizzly bear's roar. The storm is brewing, the windows are rattling, and this time, it ain't gonna be just a little poof.
Tune in to the next reverberation of Nature Calls Storytime, the Ballad of the Bubble Guts.
Now, before you drift back into the ether, I gotta lay a heavy trip on you.
We're floating here in the digital void, see? But even in the cosmos, you gotta pay the toll to the electric gatekeepers. I'm talking about the buttons, man. The holy trinity of the tube.
Don't be a square, Daddy-O. Don't just sit there lurking in the shadows like a squirrel who just saw a green cloud. You gotta validate the vibe. First, that thumb. Stick it up, way up. Like you're hitchhiking to the astral plane. It tells the machine, hey, I dig this scene. it's a high five to the soul.
Then, that subscribe rectangle. It's red, like the code-level chili catastrophe brewing in St. Don's gut. Smash it. Join the congregation of the Homo Freakians.
Don't be a tourist in our reality. Buy the ticket to take the ride. And finally, the bell. The ding-dong. The chime of destiny. Ring it, cats and kittens. Ring it so hard it rattles the windows of the cabin. If you don't ring it, you're sleeping through the revolution.
And you might miss the next time the rainbow farts. And nobody wants to miss the colors, man. Nobody.
I didn't know what to do, I was so confused. Like a wet fart, it's a feeling I haven't used. I was used to the dry puffs, the gentle sighs, the kind of odor that just makes you...
digital sky right now looks like a bowl of gray alphabet soup. Open any feed and your screen erupts with online gurus, spiritualists, and loud authorities, all aggressively competing to grab whatever fractured attention you have left. These figures are trying to sell you a spoon. This constant bombardment doesn't lead to enlightenment. It brings profound cognitive exhaustion. Processing these endless competing demands for our energy simply blows our internal tubes. We are caught in a massive transit of performative delusion. Actors step onto the stage wearing masks of authority, handing you a script and expecting you to swallow the exact mythology they've weaponized. Our desperate, exhausting search for clarity through digital authorities is the exact mechanism generating the blinding static we are trying to escape. The false prophet overlay is a calculated structural grift designed to separate viewers from reality. Let's look at the actual architecture of how this works. Step 1 requires the actor to put on a mask of authority. They artificially position themselves as a direct conduit to universal truth, using your screen to construct a hierarchy with them at the very top. Step 2 is weaponizing mythology. Rather than letting you trust your own intuition, they box you in. They force you to follow a pre-written, complex script that serves their interests. The entire mechanism has a fatal dependency. It relies completely on you being tired. The grift only holds up if the audience is too mentally drained to question the hollow logic supporting the structure. Strip away the cosmic posturing and you see the reality. These digital authorities rule over fragile paper empires, sustained by the unexamined compliance of an exhausted audience. The paradox at the center of the grift is obvious once you look for it. These actors are out here selling universal Wi-Fi, yet they lack any internal connection. They can't even tune into their own heartbeat. This is why broadcasts like The Angry Astrologer cut through the noise. They do the exact opposite of the overlay, demanding that the audience stop, forcefully push back, and verify the broadcaster's claims. If someone tells you they speak for the universe, check their pockets. Scrutinize what tangible, practical value they actually hold in the real world, behind all their cosmic posturing. Absolute cosmic truth cannot be downloaded or purchased. If the math of their grand promises does not add up to tangible reality, you aren't receiving a profound transmission. You are receiving a false signal. The only true north right now is the dirt under your feet. This immediate, tangible interaction with the physical earth serves as the antidote to digital performative delusion. You break their script through mundane, physical action. Step outside, check the water in the root trays, feed the flock, do the physical work required to hold your own gravity. A simple bus token in your pocket holds a utility that outlasts the temporary stardust offered by digital profits. The token actually gets you to a destination. We still navigate the digital metaverse, using likes, subscriptions, and digital bread to keep tubes warm. But we no longer have to surrender our gravity to the medium. We defend against the noise by cultivating truth in the silence of our own backyards. Resonance is found.
Streetlights flicking like a nervous habit. Silver sidewalk under heavy static. Looking up to catch a faded sky, while the whole world's sleeping on the fly. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete hard under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. pain. Half-eaten sign for a coffee shop. Clock on the bank, forgot how to stop. Faded billboards in a neon glow. Nowhere left that we really need to go. Not here left to go. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Stargazing on a dead-end street. Concrete heart under weary feet. Finding something that I can't explain. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Quiet wonders in the window pane. Faded to gray. Just the static now.
Oh, to think of you and our love so new. Now I won't be blue. So good. Oh, baby, I can make it smooth. Let me show you just how to move. When the beat drops, it's real cool. Let the music fill your soul. Any way you want it, any way you want it. I keep on telling you well. You don't come home from that town. I will be kicking you out. side to side. We do it morning, evening through the night. We can take it fast and slow, fast and fast.
Hey there, and welcome back to the Beat Generation Revisited. I'm your host, Nar. Today, we're diving into a story that proves the future of music isn't just about sound, it's about connection. In a world of neon dreams and digital stages, we meet Kit E, a Vocaloid artist with a big dream. She wanted to create a song that would make the whole world sing along, but she couldn't do it alone. Join us as we follow Kit E on her journey through the metaverse to find the ultimate band, the Furry Muffins, and discover how a dream can become a reality with a little help from friends. Get ready to plug in and tune out as we explore Kit E's Neon Melody.
Now, welcome back to the airwaves, you cosmic travelers. Grab a mug, whatever weird brew you're into, adjust your vibometer, and settle in. It's time for some story time, man. Now, before we get to the main event, let me just say, I'm feeling a profound sense of, well, of not dissonance. A harmonic resonance. That's right, it's time for you furry cats and kittens out there. And you too, my little cosmic tadpoles in the petri dish of existence.
Tonight, we're not just spinning yarns. We're braiding them into the very fabric of the cosmos, one syllable at a time.
It's time to light the mental incense, turn down the lights, and prepare to go on a trip that doesn't require a bus pass. This is Homo Freakian World Storytime, a place where the tales are as far out as the characters themselves, where reality is subjective.
Where reality is subjective.
And the truth is just a matter of perspective, man. Tonight, we're diving headfirst into a new kind of trip, a tale spun from the mind of our very own Mojito Cat. This is Kitty's Episode 1, a journey into the vibrant hum of her music, where every beat is a new dimension and every lyric is cosmic truth. So let's get into it. The cosmic curtain is rising, the spotlights are humming, and the universe is ready to listen. It's groovy time.
Kitty's Neon Melody. In a city that glowed with neon dreams, a cat woman named Kitty had a very big dream of her own. More than anything, she wanted to be a Vocaloid artist and write a song that would make the whole world sing along. Every day, Kitty would listen to her favorite Vocaloid artist, the amazing Miko, and practice singing along. She would try to match every note, every beat, and every bit of Miko's amazing energy. One day, Kitty decided she was ready to write her own song. She sat down with her keyboard and started to play, but the notes sounded all jumbled up. The words she wrote didn't seem to fit. This is harder than I thought, she sighed. Just as she was about to give up, a little music sprite named Tune appeared on her computer screen. Don't give up, Kitty, he chirped. Every great artist needs a little help sometimes. Tune showed Kitty how to put the notes together to make a beautiful melody. He helped her find the right words to express her feelings. They worked together all day and all night, and soon they had a song. The song was about being brave and following your dreams, no matter how hard it seems. Kitty called it the Neon Melody. She was so proud of what she and Tune had created. With a deep breath, Kitty uploaded her song to the internet. She was nervous, but also excited. She hoped that someone out there would like it. The next morning, Kitty woke up to a surprise. Her song was everywhere. People all over the world were listening to Neon Melody and singing along. She had done it. Kitty even got a message from her idol, Miku. Your song is amazing, Kitty, the message said. You have a real gift. Let's make a song together sometime. From that day on, Kitty was no longer just a fan. She was a Vocaloid artist, writing songs that brought joy to people all over the world. And it all started with a dream and a little bit of help from a friend. Neon Melody. Verse 1. City lights, a neon sea, a rhythm wild, a melody. In my heart, a burning fire, a song to sing, my one desire. The stage is dark, the crowd awaits. I'm standing here at destiny's gates. Chorus. Neon melody in my soul, a story waiting to be told. Every note, a brand new day. I'll sing my song, I'll find my way. Through the static I will rise, a symphony of dreams in my eyes. Verse 2. The path is steep, the climb is long. Sometimes I feel I don't belong. The doubts that creep, they fill my head. The words of fear, the things they said. But in the dark, a tiny spark, a beat that echoes in my heart.
take a breath, I'll take a chance, I'll step into the unknown. Voice be strong and clear, and conquer all your doubt and fear. This is my moment, this is my time, to make the world and the stars all rhyme. Chorus, neon melody, in my soul, a story waiting to be told. Every note, a brand new day, I'll sing my song, I'll find my way. Through the static I will rise, a symphony of dreams in my eyes. Guitar solo. Chorus, neon melody, in my soul, a story waiting to be told. Every note, a brand
soft and deep, while sleepy roots are still asleep. A gentle breeze begins to sigh beneath the waking morning sky. The creek begins its gentle song. Right here is where I feel I belong.
gray matter. Listen to Sam Cooke tell you that a change is gonna come. Believe him, man. Because if you don't believe him, the darkness wins. Listen to Marasyahu dream of one day. This isn't just background noise for your elevator ride to oblivion. This is the manual, man. These cats are singing the instructions on how to be human. So crank it up, disturb the neighbors, scare the squares, let the vibration shake the hate right out of your bones. Maybe, just maybe, if we all hum the same tune for 5 minutes, we might accidentally start a revolution of kindness. Stranger things have happened, like me, narrator, suggesting we actually have hope. Go groove on that. Peace, love, and clean waveforms.
If you want, sit and just chill for a while. I'd like to just jam some words.
So, since I can't afford the broadcast rights to play you all these groovy tunes of hope, I'll put out the vibe for you to explore wherever you plug into the sonic realms. Dig it. The anthems of hope and unity. John Lennon's Imagine, the message, perhaps the ultimate anthem for a future without the divisions of the past. It asks us to visualize a world where humanity is one, unburdened by borders or conflict. Key lyric, imagine all the people sharing all the world. Marvin Gaye's What's Going On? The message written from the perspective of a Vietnam veteran returning home to a divided country. This soul classic pleads for understanding and love rather than brutality and escalation. Key lyric, war is not the answer, for only love can conquer hate. Bob Marley's One Love, the message, a global call for unity. Marley urges humanity to come together to fix the dirty pit of the world and care for one another before it's too late. Key lyric, let's get together and feel all right. Michael Jackson's Man in the Mirror. The message, this song emphasizes that waiting for the world to change isn't enough. We must take care of those in need, the kids in the streets with not enough to eat, by first changing ourselves. Key lyric, if you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and then make a change. Louis Armstrong's What a Wonderful World. The message, a gentle reminder of the beauty that exists when people live in harmony. It is a song of profound optimism for the generations to come. Key lyric, I hear babies cry. I watch them grow. They'll learn much more than I'll never know. Songs about breaking the cycle and not repeating history. The Black-Eyed Peas, Where is the Love? The message, a modern classic that explicitly critiques how humanity keeps repeating the same mistakes, terrorism, racism, and war, asking us to stop and find the love we've lost. Key lyric, history currently, nothing different. People killing, people dying. Midnight Oil's Beds Are Burning. The message, a powerful rock anthem about acknowledging the terrible mistakes of the past, specifically regarding indigenous lands and the urgent need to make it right rather than ignoring history. Key lyric, the time has come to say fair's fair, to pay the rent, to pay our share. U2's One. The message, a gritty look at the difficulty of unity. It acknowledges that we often hurt each other, but because we share one world, we have no choice but to carry each other. Key lyric, we get to carry each other, one. The Cranberries, Zombies, a desperate plea to end the zombie mindset of inherited violence, where fights from the past are repeated by new generations. Key lyric, with their tanks and their bombs, in your head, they are dying. Prophet Buffalo Springfields, for what it's worth. The message, a warning against polarization and violence. It calls for awareness and listening to one another before fear tears society apart. Key lyric, nobody's right if everybody's wrong. Sting's history will teach us nothing. The message, a sharp reggae-infused critique of humanity's failure to learn. Sting argues that studying the past is useless if we continue to repeat the exact same behaviors in the present. True change requires immediate action, not just hindsight. Key lyric, history will teach us nothing, just as long as history repeats itself. Songs of resilience and future hope. Sam Cooke's A Change Is Gonna Come. The message born from the civil rights movement. This is the definitive song of endurance. It acknowledges the brutal history. It's been too hard living, but insists that a better future is inevitable. Key lyric, it's been a long time coming, but I know a change gonna come. Martis Yahoo's One Day, the message, a reggae fusion track that dreams of a specific future where children won't know war and humanity stops fighting. Key lyric, one day this all will change. Treat people the same. Stop with the violence. Down with the hate. Bill Withers' Lean on Me, the message, the ultimate song about community care. It reminds us that everyone has a past and everyone has pain, but the solution is leaning on one another. Key lyric, we all need somebody to lean on. Scorpions' Wind of Change, the message written as the Berlin Wall fell. This power ballad captures the specific moment when the terrible past ends and the future of freedom begins. Key lyric, the world is closing in. Did you ever think that we could be so close, like brothers? Andra Day's Rise Up, the message, a modern anthem of resilience. It speaks to the exhaustion of life, but the necessity of rising up for each other again and again. Key lyric, I'll rise up and I'll do it 1,000 times again. Songs for taking action. USA for Africa's We Are the World. The message, a massive collaboration that literally united the music world to tell us that we are responsible for saving our own lives by helping others. Key lyric, we are the ones who make a brighter day, so let's start giving. Cat Stevens' Yusuf's Peace Train. The message, a joyful call for everyone to jump on the train toward a better world, urging us to leave the darkness of the past behind. Key lyric, why must we go on hating? Why can't we live in bliss? Bill Withers, Waiting for the World to Change. The message acknowledges the frustration of a generation that sees the mistakes of the leaders. When they own the information, they can bend it all they want, but holds on to hope for their turn to fix it. Key lyric, one day our generation is gonna rule the population. Kendrick Lamar's All Right, a contemporary anthem of survival and hope against systemic struggle. It acknowledges the hard history, but offers a communal chant that we will survive. Key lyric, we gonna be all right. The Beatles, all you need is love. The message, simple, direct, and timeless. It strips away all the complexity of history and politics to suggest that the only viable path forward is love. Key lyric, there's nothing you can do that can't be done. All you need is love.
Was the Existential Dread Blues by the Panic Attackers. A little tune
for all you sentient meat sacks wondering if the lights are about to go out for good.
Man, I put the signal out. I broadcast it on every frequency from AM radio to telepathic mushroom spores. I asked the universe, the aliens, the anybody listening? Can we get a software update for humanity before we accidentally delete ourselves? But the cosmos is silent, cats. Just static and the sound of billionaires measuring their rockets. Maybe the void just left me on read.
The void didn't ghost you, Nar. It just had to buffer.
Kid E, you nearly made me scratch my vintage pressing of whale songs for insomniacs.
What's the word from the street? Or
The litter box. The word is harmony.
they heard you, Nar. The entities. They're uploading a patch.
They call it
The Harmony Protocol.
The Harmony Protocol? Sounds like a progressive rock album from 1974. But I dig it. What's the plan? Do we get jetpacks? Infinite pizza? Does it finally auto-tune the politicians?
Better. It aligns the algorithm of nature with the algorithm of money. It's a full system reboot. The conductor is ready to drop the beat. But there is a prerequisite, a user agreement clause.
There's always a catch, baby. What do we have to do? Sacrifice a goat? Delete our browser history?
Simpler and much harder. To install the update, humanity has to do one thing. They have to reach back, grab hold firmly with both hands, and remove the proverbial ego stick out of their butts.
Whoa, that is a deep extraction, kitty. That stick has been lodged in there since the Bronze Age. It's calcified. It's load-bearing structure at this point.
If they don't pull it out, they can't dance to the new rhythm, Nar. The Harmony Protocol requires flexibility, and you can't be flexible with a stick of self-importance jammed up your exhaust pipe. We have to work together. No more me, just we.
A collective extraction of the ego, followed by a global sigh of relief. I can dig it. All right, listeners, this is Nar bringing you breaking news from the Galactic Wire. The help is coming, the download is pending. But first, everyone stand up, reach back, and prepare for a little spiritual surgery. It's gonna hurt your pride, but baby, it's gonna save your soul. Let's get weird, let's get harmonious.
That, fellow travelers, is the cosmic conundrum for this spin around the sun. You've dug the scene, you've interviewed your brains, and hopefully you've left the static of the square world back at the station.
If you know your groceries, and I trust you do, you beautiful illuminated cats, you know the ritual. To keep this whole mellow vibe flowing, you gotta give the digital junk box a little nudge.
Oh, go ahead. Like what you heard, subscribe to the flow, and yeah, go ahead and ring the bell, man, so you never miss another beat when we drop a new transmission.
You gotta tickle the algorithm, kittens. Give it a little scratch behind the ear. It's the only way these modern machines know that the true, original groove is still everything plus.
Until next time, this is Narrator, telling you to keep your hands above the Mason-Dixon line, keep your mind wide open, and for the love of Charlie Parker, find yourself a quiet corner and just breathe.
Peace and all that jazz.
Never be
Smarty.
I was never yours, and I will never be.
This by no means is the list. There are so many groovy cats and kittens spinning frequencies of love and hope. Just in case this was all too much for your encephalon, I dig it.
You have to tune in to the ones that resonate in your soul. I personally was absorbed into the Grateful Dead. Everything trips back to the ancient masters. So if there is one album to ease the bad vibes, spin the Grateful Dead's American Beauty.
It will enlighten your mood. This is Narrator, far out and far in man.
Cosmic kitties, we're warping into the Homo Freakian world.
Peace and St. Dawn are about to experience something really special. Showbiz Jitsu High Impact Yoga. It's time for our yoga session, honey.
Is all this spandex necessary for yoga?
Oh yeah, we're doing high impact yoga today.
Sounds fun!
All right, let's get these bags unloaded.
This dojo yearns for the rhythm of the new age, a synthesis of spirit and sound.
It's a yoga studio now, and your impromptu concert is holding up traffic.
frequencies, cats. You look like highlighters, but the universe only hears the rhythm of the strike.
Dawn, the shorts are a distraction. Peace, let's begin the saxophone sweep.
Greetings, Cosmic Voyagers. Tonight, we're peeling back the vinyl on high-impact yoga. It's like a jazz solo, man. If you miss a beat, you don't just lose the groove, you lose a tooth.
And if you wear those shorts again, Dawn, you will lose your dignity. And Peace, stop shaking. You look like a vibrating pager from 1996.
We're merging the ancient stillness with the modern don't touch my equipment violence. It's showbiz jitsu, cats. It's for the lovers, the fighters, and the people who actually read the liner notes.
Mostly it's for people who want to hit someone with a saxophone without throwing their back out. It's very practical.
Yeah, man, flip that middle, flip that attacker! Sound check!
Not quite. Focus, darling. And again.
Yeah, man, flip that middle, flip that attacker! Sound check! Yeah, man, flip that middle, flip that attacker!
Sound check. Good rhythm, Nar. Time to find our center.
Right, let's sit.
Now, pay attention.
Holy shit!
Better. Now, again. Listen to the silence, darlings. Now make them hear it too.
The rhythm is the weapon, the silence is the kill!
Masterclass 18 ways to clear the stage. Number 1. Taijutsu. That's Taijutsu. It's called unarmed combat, but I call it crowd control for the refined. Move through the mosh pit like you own the venue. If you bump into someone, it's because you intended to delete them. Alright, pay attention. First up, the most crucial discipline, Taijutsu, the art of the body. Forget flashy acrobatics. This isn't about looking cool, it's about being cool under pressure. It's moving through a mosh pit like a ghost in the machine. No friction, just flow. Your body becomes water or maybe liquid steel. When everyone else is bumping and brawling, you're already where you need to be. Undetected, untouched. The ultimate backstage pass.
Taijutsu teaches harmony, moving with the flow. Watch as I blend and redirect. Untouched, I embody the art's grace. This is Taijutsu. Move with grace, not force. Phase through the chaos. Let their momentum be your path. This is Taijutsu. All right, Dawn. Taijutsu. No friction, just flow. Move like water.
I am the river, Honoka. I am the river. Wait, that's not water. That's, ouch, solid oak.
The river appears to have hit a dam. Try again. And wash that tie-dye. It's distracting the wood.
I think I broke my flow.
Peace. Show him how it's done. No friction. Become the ghost. I'm already gone, Hanukkah. Take notes. This is Taijutsu. You were a boulder. She was the wind. The mosh pit is just a dance, Honoka.
Number 2. Kokko Jutsu. That's Kokko Jutsu. bone smashing, specifically the sound check, a dual palm strike to the ears. It's the only time I'll allow feedback in this building.
Feedback is such a drag.
Your turn, St. Don, and don't forget to use your badass catchphrases.
Time for a little rhythm adjustment.
Bam! Bam!
Feel the beat.
Turn on the Turn it up to 11!
Number 3. Kusari Kama Jutsu. That's Kusari Kama Jutsu. Cable management. Use a Kevlar XLR cord. If an attacker gets too close, wrap them up like a messy coil of wires and leave them in the equipment truck.
Sorry, man, you're clipping.
Number 4. Sojutsu. That's Sojutsu. The mic stand spear. Most singers just lean on it. We use it to perforate egos. Pointy end toward the critic, darlings.
I believe you're out of your range.
Number 5. Kayaku Jutsu. That's Kaya Yaku Jutsu. Pyrotechnics. If you can't win the fight, just trigger the stage.
Is it hot in here, or is it just a solo?
Number 6. Metsubushi. That's Metsubushi. Blinding. I prefer reflecting a 5,000 watt spotlight of a sequin dress. If they can't see you, they can't ask for an encore.
Dig the shimmer, man. It's about the vibration of the light. Beat a disco ball.
Just spin, Dawn. If you can't outfight them, give them permanent retinal damage.
I'm about to go supernova, babies! Behold the fabulousness!
Technically, he blinded himself first. Effective in a sad sort of way.
Heavy trip, man. Too much flash, not enough flow.
Pete, could you show St. Don how this works?
I'll try to check.
Eyes on the headliner, please.
X-stand Venus flytrap. Vana. That's Vana. Utilizing the keyboard stand. You simply kick the release lever on a metal X-stand to scissor it shut on an attacker's torso. It turns a piece of hardware into a mechanical trap. Practical, efficient, and remarkably quiet.
A keyboard stand is just a giant pair of tweezers. Stomp the lever. If they're lucky, they just lose a rib. If they're not, well, I hope they weren't planning on having kids.
Sorry, we're closed for sound check. I think you're a bit stuck in the bridge.
Number 7. In-tone Jutsu. That's In-tone Jutsu. Stage exits. The art of disappearing before the bill arrives. Use a smoke pellet and a wardrobe change. It's better than a witness protection program.
For my final act.
Number 8. Hojo Jutsu. That's Hojo Jutsu. Cord binding, specifically the low-end floss. Use a bass strap to tie them up. It's firm, stylish, and keeps them from touching the instruments. Instrumental Warfare, the Furry Muffin Setlist. The Power Chord Lariat, Nage Nava. That's Nage Nava. For the guitarists who think they're rock stars. You unhook your leather strap midriff and lasso the attacker's neck or legs. It's perfect for clearing the front rope without missing a beat. Aesthetics matter, darlings.
Most guitarists use straps to save their backs. We use them to break necks. Unhook mid-solo. It's like a leash for people who don't know their place.
Stay in the pocket, big guy. Stand down, big solo!
Number 9. Naginata Jutsu. That's Naginata Jutsu. The saxophone sweep. It's a heavy brass hook. Use it to snag an ankle and remind them that jazz is dangerous. The saxophone sweep. Soji. That's Soji. For the saxophone around Nugget's ankle to report them directly to the floor. It's a graceful sweep that proves wind instruments aren't just for show.
The saxophone is a heavy brass hook. Use the bell to repot your attacker. Sweep the ankle, drop them to the floor, and keep the melody going. Gravity is the best rhythm section.
And that's the outro.
Number 10. Tessenjutsu. That's Tessenjutsu. The Iron Fan, or in our case, the Reinforced Gala program. Carrying a knife with a guest list is the ultimate power move.
Didn't you read the credits? Didn't you read the credits?
The low-end floss, Shikanburashi. That's Shikanburashi, a specialized restraint using the bass guitar. You rapidly floss the thickest B or E string under an opponent's nose or across their mouth. It's a very intimate way to tell someone to shut up and sit down.
Bass players are always looking for more tension. Grab the B string. It's thick, it's metal, and it's perfect for removing an unwanted mustache or an upper lip.
Feel that low-end frequency?
Number 11. Bojutsu. That's Bojutsu. The cymbal sandwich. Clapping 2 crash cymbals over their ears. It's loud, it's brassy, and it's remarkably effective at ending conversations. The cymbal sandwich. Awase Shimbaru. That's Awase Shimbaru, the percussionist's favorite. You smash 2 heavy crash cymbals directly onto both sides of an attacker's head. It provides instant disorientation and a ringing in their ears that will outlast the tour.
The audience wants a big finish? Give them a headache they can feel in their teeth. Smash both sides of the head. It's like a clap, but for people you never want to hear from again.
Feel your badass catchphrases. Work them out.
They instill a mystical energy into your techniques.
Can't hear you! Let's brighten up the mix! How's that for a crash course? How's that for a crash course?
Number 12. Shuriken Jutsu. That's Shuriken Jutsu. Throwing stars. We use gold-foiled backstage passes. Aim for the throat. It's the only way to ensure they don't try to get into the VIP lounge.
No photos without a permit, please.
Number 13. Kenjutsu. That's Kenjutsu. Saw darts. Use the neck of a guitar. It's reinforced steel and very heavy. Shredding is now a literal term.
Check out this rip, it's a real cut.
Number 14. Kyujutsu. That's Kyujutsu. Archery. The t-shirt cannon. It's pneumatic, it's long range, and being hit with a rolled up XXL tour shirt feels like a brick of cotton. Aim for the solar plexus.
Complimentary merchandise. Cash.
Number 15. Suiten Jutsu. That's Suiten Jutsu. Water combat, or as I call it, the mosh pit glide. Don't fight the crowd. Use their momentum to drown your enemies.
I'm just going with the flow.
Too slow.
I'm just going with the flow.
Number 16. Bisento Jutsu. That's Bisento Jutsu. The heavy halberd. A 5-string bass with a bladed headstock. One swing and the rhythm section becomes a demolition crew.
Drop the bass and your weapons.
Number 17. Bajutsu. That's Bajutsu. Horsemanship. In the modern world, that's the tour bus roof. If you can fight while standing on a moving diesel engine, you might be ready for my advanced class.
The road is a long solo and I'm taking the lead!
Number 18. Tenmon. That's Tenmon. Meteorology. Atmospheric stagecraft. Use the fog machines and laser grids to turn the air itself into a weapon. The forecast, 100% chance of defeat for the audience.
The forecast calls for an early retirement.
Man, that was hardcore yoga. I don't remember the meditation.
You are deep in a transcendental state, Don.
Deep like a B-side, brother. Peace out. Man, that was hardcore yoga. I don't remember the meditation.
You are deep in a transcendental state, Don.
Deep like a B-side, brother. Peace out.
The 18 disciplines. The Soul Sonic set list. Number 1. Taijutsu. The art of the body man. Moving through a mosh pit like a ghost in a machine. No friction, just flow.
Let's rock this stage! Feel the beat! Time. The mosh pit is just a dance.
Number 2. Kokojutsu. Bone smashing rhythm. The sound check. Clapping hands on ears to shatter the square frequency. Can you hear the silence now?
Can you hear the rumble?
Number 3. Kusarigama Jutsu, the chain and the sickle. Cable management, with that XLR cord like a neon snake. Catch 'em in the mix.
Feel the neon pulse, raining down the sound. Wired for the fight, sparks fly tonight. Neon Rocky Turtle, locked in the mix. Locked in the mix.
Number 4, Sojutsu, the way of the spear. The mic stand spear. Reach out and touch someone with a chrome-plated point. Total projection.
Sharp notes only.
Number 5, Kayaku Jutsu, fire and brimstone. Stage pyrotechnics, flash, bang, and a cloud of CO2. Now you see the bang. Now you just see stars.
Sparkle and fade.
The funny thing is, every one of these is unique because they'll never come together in that combination again, probably.
Catch a spotlight on a rhinestone and burn your image into their retinas. Pure charisma.
Watch the visuals.
Wow.
Number 7, indoor jutsu, the art of the exit. Stage exits. Fade to black before the house lights even go up. Cosmic
Now you see me? Now you see me?
Number 8, Hojo Jutsu.
You hear the rumble.
Stay in tune, friend.
Number 9, Naganata Jutsu, the long reach hook, the saxophone sweep. Hook a leg with that brass bell and watch the melody fall flat.
It's the curve.
Let's get the party started with the 808. Brand new song.
Number 10,
cool.
Tessie
That worked out.
Yeah. Read the credits while Harry the Punch. Hardcore lethality.
Read it and
Number 11, Bojutsu, the long staff, the symbol sandwich, 2 brass crash symbols, 1 peg in the middle. That's a heavy metal headache.
8 notes of pain. The audience wants a big finish. Give them a headache they can feel in their teeth. Smash both sides of the head. It's like a clap, but for people you never want to hear from again. Notes of pain.
Number 12, Shuriken Jutsu, the hidden steel.
Awesome. Nice.
Flicking gold foil at the stage passes like razor-sharp invitations to the floor. Number 13, Kenjutsu, the path of the blade, the fretboard sword, sharpen the headstock, and shred more than just a sword.
Reignite, neon glow. Feel the rhythm, drum strings, break the chains. And this is what we rise again. Make the rock, carry
Number 14, Kyujutsu, the flight of the arrow. T-shirt cannon sniper, delivering cotton blend karma from 50 yards away. Catch the lurch, feel the hurt.
Free merch for you. How's that for a wet t-shirt contest?
Number 15, Sweet Jutsu, the water mosh pit stealth, tread on shoulders like lily pads, surface tension is your best
Together we fly under these lights.
This is getting
The beat goes on forever strong.
Number 16, Descent the basic swinging a 5-string axe with a lip-aided neck. Low frequency.
Where's the funk? The funk resides in the subharmonic frequency, brother.
Just be present in the awkwardness.
Number 17, Barges. The aisle is steep. Tour bus compact, riding the roof of a moving diesel beast. The highway is your dojo. Number 18, Tenmon, the weather and the stars. Atmospheric stagecraft, manipulating the fog with lasers until the environment is the
You wanted a jingle? You get a manifesto. A 306. For the freaks, let's go!
Up squares, if you want to keep this frequency floating, you gotta hit that like button like it's a snare drum on a Saturday night. Subscribe to Soul Stream, man.
And ring the bell. It's the only feedback we actually allow in the studio. And please, patronize us. Spandex and medical grade bandages for saving costs surprisingly expensive. We need your bread to keep the yoga banner flying.
Keep it real, love a cool drink, watch out for the symbols. Peace out, darlings.
The forest floor is soft and deep, while sleepy roots are still asleep. A gentle breeze begins to sigh beneath the waking morning sky. The creek begins its gentle song. Right here is where I feel I belong.
Revenue is a fractional accounting fallacy. The subharmonic presence creates a strong reality. My words are much worth 1,000 different screens. Your entire argument is based on hypothesis.
I'm screwing with creativity. Let's finish our album. Detritus of metagalactic
Feel the power. Awesome. Oh, funny.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, cool. That's cool. That's great. Awesome. That's cool.
Yeah. Wow.
Maybe our resonance is out of phase, feeling that energy in hazy waves. Our vibrational space feels a little tight, just holding this crystal under morning light. It's clear just recharge and align, and let our frequencies harmonious.
Awesome.
We recharged.
Yeah.
Let's get furry with Kitty and the Furry Muffins. Meow.
Love it because they're playing in the background.
Gonna push it
Wow.
Awesome.
for the very first time.
Will someone forgot to stop that? Our connection has been drained. I'm sharing from my deepest truth. And I just don't feel you're holding space I need. It's a vulnerability I'm facing. I said I hear you. The energy on deep breath.
Smart copy.
I never noticed she was holding her tail as the microphone was
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Ariana in the background.
Yeah. Jeez.
Almost so.
We agreed I got the K1. It resonates better with my
The wet bird. Wow. What? That's awesome.
Good, man.
Wow.
Boise, Idaho. How you doing tonight?
This football looks cool.
Oh my god. Wow. Wow. It matches that better than it matches the audio that's actually in the thing a lot of times. Because they were all
Well, a lot of those, yeah, they didn't go to
Right.
this music or the lyrics.
right. They just kind of
Just thrown in there, yeah.
It was early.
Yep.
Jacket is progressive. Street on this route is a prison of solitude. Shadows on the wall.
Nar, what are you doing? And keeping it grounded, like this whole chaotic scene.
That's awesome. Awesome. Holy shit. Those backgrounds go to everything.
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
That's why vision is just a trick of light. Existential cynicism always denied. Lost the frequency that we can't find. A higher push to harmonize the mind. Why is that still humming? I thought the music done. Leave it on time. It's just a residual energy. Nar, it's glowing. Turn it off. Mine, you won't be ready. Pass me the drink. Another
according to this call, I had 3x4 bonded. They showed me on 1.5x20. Well, I think the addresses aren't matching up with the cable length here. It is your
No! shining against glass, the funk with no hands. The smoke caught in the static
I'm working on a bonded order and due to facility, I'm going to make it to a single. It's on a C order of 1. Alright, looking at blue ball, it doesn't quite match up to what the
This is getting contentious.
It's an exploration of sonic space. Your sonic space sounds like a broken chip. It's just noise.
Where's the groove? Where's the funk? The funk resides in the subharmonic frequencies, brother.
This isn't a frequency, this is a technique. Just be present in the off.
The 305 shackle, an asymmetric cage for the art they can't handle. This disintegration is our possible response. Kiss me out, kiss me out. You want it? You get our manifesto. A 306 for the freaks. Let's go! subharmonic dissonance creates a stronger reality. I'm just a girl of 1,000 endless screams. Your entire argument is based on capitalist dreams. It's not real, it's a spreadsheet with exponential. Can't quantify the lies inside my head. This entire enterprise is a certified illegal mess. Still independent from the IRS.
No, all our motives are Wi-Fi. Just that some people have this doesn't all it is about. So otherwise, like you shut the Wi-Fi out. Really, the motor you're getting, you're going to have to keep the Wi-Fi
We have 3 black ones in here? We have, oops, 3 black ones.
What?
No. We have 2 black ones that go up in your room.
Yeah, those actually are, I think, the HDMI cables.
Both of them?
Yeah, I mean, blue and yellow are I know, I thought.
But I have 2 black ones in here. Again. It's hard for me to reach. Let's do it. Did I pour them? But one of them goes to him.
Yeah.
Is one of these thinner than the other though?
It's his.
That's this one?
Yep, that's his.
Okay. And so this one is...
That door is DVA. Color it for DVA.
What? Can you believe it or not?
No, it's got a red one. I think it goes to, oh, we don't have a DVR. TV. It goes to the TV.
The black one?
If you might.
Yeah. Okay. So that'd be this other black one?
Mm-hmm. Should be, yeah.
Landlord found a body the next day while stopping by to check on a grieving widow.
Oh yeah. We're gonna have updates too. We're gonna have updates. But yeah, give me a later too.
That honor will become famous after all.
Well, bandwidth is really how much room you have.
Yeah, but
the speed, since the speed's faster, more can get through. I'm assuming that's where it gets more effective.
Ken would probably know.
Oh, it's just the speed and the bandwidth are not the same, but if a higher speed allows you to get more through on your bandwidth. Is that my understanding right?
The more bandwidth you got, the more things you can do. So like each time you go into the lane, it takes that much more bandwidth, more devices, you know, so
There's a lake crazy.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that actually we did get
They're all on T1, so that's actually slotted into the fourth. Somebody put 7 meg here, you go and get all these guys, they're all 1.5. So that's why they're all slotted 1.5.
No, there's a certain static in today. No, maybe our resonance is out of phase. Feeling that shared energy at base points. Our vibrational space feels a little tight. Just hold it as crystal under the morning light. Let's clear the congestion, recharge and align, and let our frequencies harmoniously shine.
Yeah, we've had, it was about 2 years later, the sulfide box up there. Oh, yeah. And then they fixed it, and then they had oversaturated the area, so our speed.
Yeah, they've been trying to get fiber up there for a long time. Some way what they call cap. Otherwise, you wouldn't have on there at all. Well, someone did the same thing for phone systems after World War II.
Connection has been I'm sharing from my deepest room.
Everybody's so far apart.
And I just don't give you a holding space I hear. It's a vulnerability I'm facing. I am here for you. I need more than just those words. Annoyed, I said I hear you. It's about the energy, not the breath.
that makes sense.
47 songs.
Nice. When you're not even done, you got a couple more to do on that one, don't you?
I just did them.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, yeah.
And dog! Sorry, but no.
Oh, yeah. So, I'm taking the J back this time. It resonates better. Oh, yeah. This two-faced nature of longing calls us.
It's dragging I love ya. Radar? There you go. Good. Going. Good boys. And moisturize.
Yeah, that's what it said. Yeah, I was like, what? Those are the last two that are this good.
They didn't want to say lube, I guess.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Internet.
It's working.
Yep.
Nice.
Huh.
That's awesome. Yeah, the black one. That might, you know what, that one's already done. I guess it's plugged into the back of the motor. Yeah, that's full of the black one. I don't need any extra slash. I'm just going to set the motor back up. We just sit right here yeah, I really the geometry is crystal solid.
Jacket is progressive. Can't go for that. What I need to be light. No, it's neon aura. Burning Geometry of this room is a prison of solitude. Spinning shadows on the wall.
Dog.
Another Tuesday in the morning, I face. Hear the city's falling through my face. The sunflowers will help me. Let's vision and baseball and vision is ready for the fight. Existential cynicism all the night. Love's the frequency that we can find. A higher pitch to harmonize the mind. Why is that still humming? I thought you were done.
Well, I didn't leave it on, Nar. It's just the residual energy.
Nar, it's glowing. Turn it off. Fine, you grumpy relic. Pass me the drink. City breeze on the side. Another Tuesday with my window pane. The silence has a certain way to shine. Language that scatters
Come on. Come on. Let's go, Radar. Let's go. Radar, let's go. Stop it. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Come on. Jesus. Ow, ow, ow. Why do you got Lester Holt on here?
Huh?
Oh, that's
He's a sensitive guy.
yeah, he's also not. We probably were going for that fucking infomercial vibe because of the 90s and being like,
Yeah, maybe.
well, it was 80s and 90s.
When I'm falling down, it seems you're always there, trying to help me overcome, but you help me not care. When I hold you in my hands, it seems like nothing matters. No, I just don't give a damn. When I press you in my lips, it seems I'm filled with, yeah, and I don't give a shit, 'cause now I'm young. You drown me, now I am dumb, and I'm paying the sun for everything that I have become. What have I become to myself? Yes, I am done, and this ain't fun for no one. I gotta live, it's doing some turning, yeah. I need a little learning. Can't you help me, man? Oh, sweeping all reason away, and I'm breaking pieces off every day of this journey. Something I don't wanna be. I step into the mirror, my reflection can't be saved. It cannot be saved. It cannot be saved. It can't be saved. It can't be saved. Oh no, for all those times I said I'd never be that again. Well, here I am. Oh, once again. I'm dragged out, passed out, ashed out, cast out, thrown my last out, thrashed about. The flies out, can't count who's from about. I don't know what it's about. I'm shifted to wicked, no, not lifted. My mind's been evicted, my ass you can kiss it, so give me some more of that sweet, sweet liquid. Try if you can, but you just can't fix it. Problematic, deranged fanatic, back on addict, like a crack addict. Problems habit, they're stuck to my attic. Hope I can't stand it, so lash it, smash it with that bottle. To my hand, I don't know. To my hand, oh I don't know where I stand with that bottle.
Oh, that's the only spot, you know.
Once upon a time, for there was time. The one vast no thing pondered itself. What am I?
Particles mind you.
Welcome to Homo Freakian World, and we're your hosts.
I'm Saint Don Domenico Homo Freakian.
I'm Peace on Homo Freakians.
And we're excited to share our world with you.
Party on, live in the now, and be excellent to each other.
We're live in the studio today, and the view is just incredible.
It really is. It makes broadcasting so much more inspiring.
So, what's the craziest thing that happened this week?
Oh, where do I even begin?
Considering our topic today, I should just leave that for another podcast. Maybe a bit more adult-oriented.
Ooh, that sounds intriguing.
Let's just say Kitty has a way about her.
Oh, yeah. I know. Let's dive in, shall we?
Most definitely.
Hello and welcome to The Ether, a Homo Freakian World podcast. I'm Ethan.
And I'm Aria.
Today we're talking about a cultural phenomenon making waves in the digital sphere. Homo Freakian World. And the mysterious, slightly confusing paradox that is it.
While other influencers chase likes and sell manufactured authenticity, Kit E is a shimmering anomaly.
She's described as a new breed or a new prophet.
The sources say she doesn't beg for followers, but instead commands a presence by not trying to be relatable. And by not trying to be relatable, she becomes incredibly magnetic.
In the world of polished mediocrity, Kit E is a living, breathing antidote. We'll explore how she's redefining online influence and what it means to be truly authentic in the digital age.
So stick around as we unpack this glorious and confusing paradox and dive into the Homo Freakian world.
We've all felt it, haven't we?
Felt what?
That tiredness, scrolling online, seeing all these influencers, you know?
Yeah, the ones constantly like chasing likes, as our sources put it. It just feels a bit, I don't know, hollow.
Yeah.
Hollow, like their authenticity is something they're selling. It feels manufactured.
It's that performance thing, isn't it?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Trying so hard to be relatable to hit the metric.
Yeah. Totally. The source really nails that feeling. But
okay, then there's this shift. Our sources bring up someone really different.
Yeah.
And Kitty,
Yeah. Fascinating descriptions, a shimmering anomaly, a new frequency,
even a new prophet. It's wild stuff.
Wild stuff. So our mission really is to unpack her. What makes Kit E so different?
Well, the key seems to be she doesn't beg for followers. No, she commands a presence. It's like the sources say.
Like the sources say.
She just is.
Yeah.
She just is. Okay, what does that actually mean, though? Is she just, like, sitting there?
No, I don't think so. It seems more like an active thing, a refusal to play the game.
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
You know, refusing the performance economy you mentioned.
Exactly.
She embodies this pure, raw, unapologetic self. And weirdly, that's what pulls people in.
So, by not trying to be relatable,
she becomes incredibly magnetic.
It's this paradox. She's not optimizing. She's just existing authentically.
Yeah. The living, breathing antidote to all this polished mediocrity.
That's a strong line from the sources.
It is, and it sets her up as this counterpoint to everything else.
Yeah, natural and body aesthetics.
And get this description. A beat poet who can code.
Right, and a hippie who understands blockchain.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds like a glorious and confusing paradox, right? How do those things even fit together? Back to Bone for you.
Well, the sources suggest it's not just a quirky description, it's functional.
Well, how?
Maybe she uses tech like blockchain, not for profit, but to guarantee the authenticity of her art.
Yeah. Okay, so the code serves the art, the ethos.
Exactly. Or maybe building decentralized stuff that bypasses the usual control system. It's her independence, but like tech-enabled.
Yeah, well, the new frequency isn't just a vibe. It's structured differently, too.
Yeah. Seems like it. Yeah.
Okay, so how did this translate to actual influence then? If she's not performing, not building community in the usual way, how does she out-influence all of them? It's because she's not performing. That seems to be the core idea, right?
The lack of trying is the key.
Sounds like some kind of doodavism thing.
Yeah.
While everyone else is busy crafting an image, her auric field, one source calls it.
Auric field? Seriously? Yeah, a bit out there, but you get the idea.
Her presence draws people in because it's real, untainted by needing your likes or your money.
Okay, I get that, like seeing someone totally lost in their art versus someone with the tip jar out.
Exactly that distinction. Her influence isn't constructed, it just sort of radiates.
Emanates, yeah. A total flip of the usual influencer script.
Completely.
Wow. And the sources really emphasize she's not just like the next step.
Not something we created.
No, they frame her as a new breed.
The real deal, man. That phrasing stood out. It suggests a fundamental shift, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Away from the curated persona.
Towards something more intrinsic.
Yeah, like intrinsic power almost. It challenges what we even mean by online success. It's not about the numbers.
It's about that resonance, being unapologetically herself, profoundly herself.
And letting that be the connection.
So thinking about the future then?
Yeah. If influence is shifting away from these carefully built personas,
towards this pure, raw, unapologetic self that Kitty represents.
what does that actually mean? Well, for you listening, how do you define influence now or seek it?
Is this just being the ultimate superpower in this digital world?
Yeah.
Something to definitely chew on? We hope we gave you something to chew on as you think about what it means to be a shining anomaly in a world of polished mediocrity.
Remember, influence isn't just about likes and follows. It's about being profoundly and unapologetically yourself.
All right, Ethernauts, that's all the Kitty chaos we have time for this week.
But don't you worry, the Homo Freaking world never stays calm for long.
Next week, things are getting seriously spiritual and potentially very weird. We're diving headfirst into the new school that just dropped about St. Don Domenico Homo Freakian and his quest for a truly perfect silent disco.
He's planning this silent rave with his other half, Peace Don Homo Freakian.
She has a naturally tranquil demeanor that acts as a soothing counterpoint to St. Don's potential enthusiasm or chaos.
People feel a sense of calm just being around her. Apparently, there's a serious theological debate over whether
the bass drop should be considered a sacrament, and whether St. Dom's pre-quest burrito should be considered a weapon.
Because when the Homo Freakians go on a high-stakes adventure, the only thing that truly breaks the silence isn't Kitty's highly illegal confetti cannon. It's the sheer, unadulterated acoustic power of a Homo Freakian digestive system.
Get ready for rogue relics, questionable fashion choices, and what we're pretty sure is going to be an interdimensional food fight.
Which is never a good thing if St. Don has had dairy.
It's gonna be a blast. And hey, Speaking of blasts, we hate to beg, but we're extremely humble and financially destitute. We're not doing this for fame, Aria. We're doing this for the pure, unadulterated love of the Homo Freakian lore. And maybe to afford a slightly less dusty microphone. So, if you've been sitting there enjoying this chaos, for the love of Peace Dawn sanity, please.
That like button, it's right there.
Yeah.
It costs you nothing, and it gives us temporary validation, which is our fuel.
Think of it as pushing a tiny digital charity button for our well-being.
Subscribe.
Seriously, do you want to miss the episode where we confirm if St. Don Domenico accidentally set a new galactic record for flatulence-based propulsion? No, you don't.
Outro and the bell. Ring the tiny mocking digital bell.
Do it for us.
Do it for Kitty.
Yeah.
Do it for the glory of the ethereal algorithms that rule our little corner of the internet so they know we're still alive.
You've been listening to The Ether. I'm Ethan.
And I'm Aria. We'll catch you next time, right here in the Homo Freakian world.
All right, you groovy cats and kittens of the Z generation, that's all the sonic vibrations we've got for you today on the FR with Ethan and Aria.
Nar here, and I gotta say, these two young uns, they really keep this old beatnik's mind as fresh as a daisy in a field of cosmic consciousness. Their perspective, man, it's like a kaleidoscope of tomorrow's tunes. So keep those ear holes open and your minds even wider. Peace out.
Oh boy. Wow.
And he's a newly converted Catholic.
Man, that's some fucking dark shit.
Uh-huh. Turkey had a school shooting today.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about there.
Oh, this is?
Yeah, that's that. Yep. Yeah, it's crazy shit.
The sovereign forge ignites with focused heat, a driving pulse where energy and logic meet, shaping the chaos with a resonant beat, forging a new reality, complete. Here the iridescent light becomes a tool. The one photon follows a perfect rule. From formless chaos we create what's real. This is the genesis of fire and steel.
Let's follow the payload.
This raw daticle of pure potential, gliding right up to the mycelial cabin, a transparent tendril, a high-frequency key. The engine goes quiet, the lantern light freezes.
Pulsing in a series of colors and rhythms, branchings of potentials that may arise. The vast architecture of probability, the what-if floating alongside the what-is.
A thunderstorm of mapped potential.
Not anymore. This one was the one that was designed to say your century link
Hello and welcome back to the
is
Beat
complicated.
Generation Revisited. I'm your host,
Sliding right up to the mycelial cabin. This raw data full of pure potential, gliding right up to the mycelial cabin.
for things that haven't been done yet.
Something about glass.
Tale follows the galaxy's hottest band, Kid E and the Furry Muffins. They've already conquered every major city on Earth, but their ambitious leader, Kid E, has an even bigger dream, to play a concert on the moon. Of course, a lunar concert comes with a few challenges, especially when it comes to getting their fans there. The band is feeling the pressure, and even their own guitarist, Blueberry, thinks the idea is impossible. But when two legendary promoters, Peace Don Homo Freakian and Saint Don Domenico Homo Freakian, walk into the dressing room, they have a different take.
As St. Don says, impossible is just a word for something that hasn't been done yet, and he says, make known the unknown.
Join us as we follow Kid E and her bandmates on their cosmic journey, proving that with a little rock and roll and a lot of rocket science, anything is possible.
Kitty and the Furry Muffins, concert on the moon. Kitty and the Furry Muffins were the hottest band in the galaxy, with Kitty on vocals, Pinky on rhythm guitar, Blueberry on lead guitar, Harrietta on drums, and Gorgonaut TBK on bass. Their music made everyone want to dance. They had played every major city on Earth, but Kitty had an even bigger dream, a concert on the moon. There was just one tiny problem. How would their other fans get there. Backstage, after a sold-out show, the energy was low. The amazing high of the performance was fading, replaced by the impossible weight of their biggest dream. A moon concert is a great idea, Kitty, said Gorgonaut TBK, polishing their bass guitar, but it's impossible. Blueberry and Pinky nodded in agreement. How can we share our music with the universe if our fans are stuck on Earth? Asked Harrietta. Kitty sighed, her dream feeling further away than ever. Suddenly, the dressing room door swung open. In walked the legendary promoters, the married couple Peace Don Homofreakian and Saint Don Domenico Homofreakian. Impossible is just a word for something that hasn't been done yet, Saint said with a grin. And we know just the person to help you do it. The next day, Peace and Saint took Kitty to a massive futuristic building. Inside, they met Elon Musk, a man whose mind was always buzzing with incredible ideas. A concert on the moon? Elon's eyes lit up. What a wonderfully absurd and brilliant challenge. I love it. Eloni spun around in his chair. This won't be a job for just me. Meet my team, the Nerd Herd. He gestured to a group of busy engineers. We have a mission, Operation Lunar Rock. The Nerd Herd sprang into action. Blueprints covered every surface, and the air buzzed with calculations. We'll modify our new starship's cargo bay into a passenger cabin, said one engineer. Another pointed to a screen showing complex trajectories. We have a mission, Operation Lunar Rock. Finally, the big day arrived. Thousands of excited fans boarded the gleaming starship. Inside, Kitty and Harrietta looked out a window, waving to the crowd on the ground as the powerful engines began to rumble. Next stop, the moon. Kitty cheered. The stage was set on the dusty lunar surface, with the beautiful blue Earth hanging in the sky like a giant marble. As Kitty and the furry muffins struck the first chord, fans in their space helmets danced and floated in the low gravity, a cosmic mosh pit under the stars. After the final encore, everyone gathered to look at the view. We did it, Kitty whispered, her voice full of awe. Eleni stood with his team. This proves that with a little rock and roll and a lot of rocket science, he said with a smile, anything is possible.
So, the end. The Space Cats did it, man. Kitty and the furry muffins hit the moon, making a cosmic scene with Earth hanging like a blue marble. Possible got a real zonk on the head, thanks to Elon and the Nerd Herd. That's the Lunar Wrap. The encore is done, but don't wig out, cats. This gig is still swinging like I did in the 80s. Later, Space Cats. Narrator is back on the mic. Dig this. The moon was just a cool
Also, we need to put the Starlink bypass board because these two Wi-Fis are walking all over each other.
So the Homofreakians call Eloni again, and he's already sketching an amphitheater in Dallas Marinara. Nerd Herd's got a new mission. Operation
Red password is
offers for 100,000 groovies.
Hopefully.
They're laying down a heavy cosmic bass line. The fleet is ready. Get ready, Earth. Get ready, Mars. Because this gig is wild, and the word is out. Next stop is Uranus. Dig the cosmic dust, man. It's time to win. Hey there, Cosmic Cats. Before you cut out, do me a solid. You dug the scene, right? You caught the groove, so let the universe know. Give that thumbs up a big ol' like, man. Don't be a square. Hit that subscribe button like it's the launch button for a star hopper. And listen, that little hotel bell icon, that's the R-ing ER, man. Ring that bell so you don't miss the next blast off. We got Kitty, we got Mars, we got Uranus. Yeah, it's gonna be a scene. Don't get left behind on this terrestrial gig. Catch you on the next orbit for Kitty and the furry muffins. Next stop Mars, then Uranus. Stay cool, stay groovy.
Disrupting the cosmic alignment. Stop this noise at once.
Can you dig the geometry, my little haiku? This isn't just noise, it's the architecture of the soul.
It sounds like a saxophone falling downstairs. That's just it, Nar. I love the oldies, but sometimes the universe wants to evolve.
Like Kitty and the Furry Muffins.
Huh? You know about Kitty and the Furry Muffins?
Do you even know what I do?
I thought you were a spy or something?
Or something? I train entities in ninjutsu and other techniques.
I'm sorry, maybe I have been living in my own little nostalgic world.
Kitty is my best student. Don't piss her off.
Slide into the groove, my celestial kittens. Tonight, we aren't just spinning vinyl, we're decoding the cosmos. Dig this heavy slab of wax. It's the Great Attractor of Irony, Episode 2.
Track the Angry Astrologer. Because sometimes, man, Mercury isn't just in retrograde, it's actively trying to ruin your credit score.
It's the sound of the universe laughing at your 5-year plan. Strict tempo, but the melody is purely chaotic. So put on your helmets, cats. The gravity in here is about to get ironic.
This is Saint Don, the Angry Astrologer. Since entry number 001 is about friction, the body, sensation, entry number 002 should be about the mind, ego. Let's use one of the massive concepts from the file, the Great Attractor of Irony. The alignment. The Great Attractor of Irony is currently in opposition to your rest-laid plans, creating a vortex of, are you kidding me, energy. The impact. Every shortcut you take today will result in a long detour, and every attempt to be cool will result in you tripping over your own shoelaces. Metaphorically or literally, a directive. Stop trying to outsmart the universe today. Just announce your incompetence loudly and let the irony flow through you instead of crashing.
Yeah, it's because I think it's too, like, I got too much in one, scale it back so it's not quite as many lines at first, so it's, should be a little better.
Where the shadows dance and the truth is just a little too bright for the naked eye. We just got a wire transmission from the heavy side of the zodiac. That's right, the Angry Astrologer is in the building. Man, the vibes are discordant. Tonight, we're vibrating on Episode 2. The subject, the mind, the ego, the heavy, heavy burden of thinking you're the captain of this sinking ship. The astrologer calls it the Great Attractor of Irony. Dig this alignment. It's currently sitting in direct opposition to your best-laid plans. You know those plans? That color-coded calendar you made? The universe is using it to roll a cigarette right now. It creates a vortex of are you kidding me energy. And don't we all know that flavor? It tastes like cold coffee and regret. Here's the skinny on the impact, Daddy-O. Every shortcut you try to take today, it's a trap door. It's a detour to Nowhereville. You try to beat the traffic, you blow a tire. You try to look cool in front of that hep cat at the bar, you're gonna trip over your own shoelaces. Metaphorically, spiritually, and maybe even literally. The cosmos is watching you try to strut, and it is laughing. So what's the directive? How do we swing through this mess without bruising our souls? Simple. Stop trying. Stop trying to outsmart the infinite. You can't play chess with a hurricane. The astrologer says, announce your incompetence. Scream it to the rafters. Stand in the middle of the street and shout, I don't know where I'm going, and my map is on fire. Let the irony flow through it, man. Be a wall, be a window. If you crash into the irony, great. If you let it pass, you'll just win. Picture this mental landscape. You're in the maze of convenience. It's retro future, shiny and chrome. But every exit sign just points to a ladder that goes up into the ceiling and stops. The clocks are melting, Dali style, dripping time all over your shiny loafers. But every number on the face just says, now. You're standing there, your map is burning, and you're smiling because you finally realized getting lost was the only way to be found. Stay humble, you crazy diamonds. Watch your step.
You groovy fossil. You make the apocalypse sound so cozy. I dig your spin, but you're reading the liner notes, not rewriting the song. It's a good classic Pisces paradox, you and I. Two fish tied together, swimming in different unique directions. You're swimming downstream towards the jazz club with a martini in your hand. I'm swimming upstream directly into the turbine of my own questions. You say let the irony flow, but I'm the God-man realized, Narc. And I have to ask, are we sure it's a liquid? What if the irony is a gas? What if the burning map is actually water? It's kind of like this apple, kale, bluegrass, cold pressed juice you gave me. You say it'll align my chakras. I say it'll blow out Uranus. You keep your cool, friend. I'll keep my confusion. That's how we keep the universe balanced. Stay weird,
This maze bends time itself. I must find the true exit. Bird's not on map! Where's the exit now?
You are lost in the illusion. But I will show you the truth of your ego.
Clay is wet. Like the tears of a clown who realized he's technically a mime. We have birthed the form, man. Step 2, subscription. Don't be a transient tourist in my gallery of madness. Plant your roots here. Commit, Daddy-O. Do it. Because he is watching. You know who? The angry astrologer. He has checked your chart, man.
He says your Mercury is in retrograde, your rising sign is lazy, and he knows exactly what you search for in incognito mode. The stars predict a collision. He doesn't use crystal balls, he throws clay at people who don't subscribe. Peace.
But seriously, if you dig the angry astrologer or my unique perspective, ring that thing, man!
Time to spin some vinyl, my cats and kittens. Feel the vibe of Psychedelic Aire's high static, low signal. The false prophet overlay.
Lyrical astronaut, or maybe a psychonaut. I smoke weedy shrooms and I talk a lot. Bottles of champagne, yeah, I'm popping off. But I keep it together, I ain't Hasselhoff. I'm Dempsey, blood test me. I'm a junior MC with a technique. I can rearrange your brain, mind frame with a rhyme that's sweet like Pepsi.
Crazy shit.
Watch what you say, watch what you do, watch what you play, watch what you do, watch what you say, watch all you make your speech and watch what you
Run these streets, we work all night, we're super fly. Dress so fresh, we look so nice, we're super fly. Can't help but make these grown men cry, we're super fly. Dress so fresh, we look so nice, we're super fly. Can help them make these grown men cry, we're super fly. We're super fly. On this street we were all night, we're super fly. Dress so fresh, we look so nice, we're super fly. Help them make these people cry, we're super fly. So mine, oh yes, no relief.
If you want to keep these psychedelic frequencies humming, pull my finger, flick that like button, and subscribe to the station. Ring my bell! Then you'll know when the music starts. We don't want you missing out on the thrills, man. And if you've got extra change burning a hole in your pockets, drop us some cash over on Patreon. It keeps the circuits warm and the coffee kicking. Support the frequency, help us clear the static, and we'll see where the ridge flickers. Peace, resonance, and stay groovy, Daddy-O.
Gonna push a little harder, gotta make it right.
Oh wow, all-time highs. Did you?
Yeah. Yeah, this morning. I think so, yeah. It was because it was maxed at 465 yesterday. And so I would, as soon as it opened, basically, I was like, so I think I got to check and see what the status is.
This is the Beat Generation
And then I saw it, last I looked, it dropped to like 450 or something. Yeah.
Tonight, we peel back the thin, fragile membrane of civility to observe a species unlike any other. The Homo Freakian. One who is human, yes, but oddly different. We follow the frantic, futile movements of two such specimens. St. Don Domenico and his serene, unnervingly competent wife, Peace Don Homo Freakian. What you are about to hear is not a tale of towering mountains or the deep, silent ocean. No. This is an exploration into the most private, most agonizing theater of the human condition. The call of the wild stomach. The existential threat posed by a simple, broken piece of porcelain. The latest chapter in their pitiful, beautiful struggle is known, simply, as the Homo Freakian world nature calls. We witness St. Dawn, a man of profound patience, suddenly transformed into a clenched-cheeked, frantic blur. His journey to the outhouse becomes a treacherous, soul-testing odyssey, fraught with catastrophic miscalculations, the trauma of chili-induced horror, and, dare I whisper, shards of medical proportion.
It wasn't hacked. It wasn't. You swear.
An apocalyptic fire hose, gravy being emptied into a metal bucket. The fragile balance of the ecosystem is shattered by the thunderous roar of his flatulence.
The fourth creature is Seeker, recognizing this level 5 code red catastrophe for what it is, the desperate, smelly poetry of man versus burrito.
Will St. Don conquer his porcelain
Well,
destiny?
then I don't know why you call it full self-driving.
Oh, what?
Futility of it all.
Weird.
Tune in and listen to the ballads of the broken throne, the bubble guts, the brown volcano, the burrito, and the cosmic fart before the silence finally descends.
The Ballad of the Broken Throne. It was a glorious morning in the Homo Freakian household. Birds were singing, the sun was shining, but a great darkness loomed. St. Don Domenico, a man of profound patience, faced a trial that would test his very soul. The main toilet, the porcelain heart of the home, was broken. A A silent, horrified scream echoed in his mind. In the living room, the serene Peace Dawn Homofreakian sensed a disturbance in the force. She paused her morning tea, a single
selecting things
dialogue raised in question. "My dearest saint," she called out, her voice like the chiming of a tiny silver bell. "Is everything all right?" Dawn burst into the living room, a whirlwind of frantic energy. "Peace, my love, a catastrophe of unspeakable proportions has occurred," he declared, striking a dramatic pose. "The throne has fallen. I must undertake the great journey to the outhouse." Peace simply nodded, taking a calm sip of her tea. "Godspeed, my brave adventurer. May the winds be at your back." And with that blessing, St. Don Domenico was gone, blasting out the front door in a blur of plaid and majestic beard. The journey was perilous. The yard, once a familiar friend, was now a treacherous landscape. A flock of judgmental birds watched from a nearby branch, chirping what sounded suspiciously like commentary. "He's not going to make it," squawked the blue jay. From her window, Peace watched the epic sprint unfold. A delicate, musical laugh escaped her lips. "Oh, my darling Homofreakian," she whispered to herself. So much drama for such a simple quest. Suddenly, an obstacle. A fearsome garden gnome with a pointy red hat and a sinister pointed smile stood directly in his path. With the grace of a wild gazelle, St. Don Domenico executed a perfect anime-style leap, soaring over the ceramic guardian. Homofreakian hurdle. And then he saw it, bathed in a heavenly ray of sunlight, standing proudly at the edge of the woods, the outhouse. It was more beautiful than any castle, more welcoming than any palace. A single, glistening tear of pure relief traced a path through the dust on his cheek. With a final, desperate burst of speed, he covered the last few feet. He threw open the wooden door with a triumphant roar that echoed through the trees. Victory! The quest was complete. The saint had reached his sanctuary. Back in the main house, all was quiet again. Peace took another sip of her now cool tea, then smiled. A small hummingbird zipped to the window and hovered for a moment, as if to give her a report. "All is well in the kingdom," she said softly.
Whoa, heavy, man. Heavy. You feel that vibration? That wasn't just the tectonic plates shaking loose, cats and kittens. That was the sound of small dreams shattering into the cosmic void. The throne is broken. The king has fallen. And the air, well, let's just say the atmosphere is thick with realization. But don't touch that dial, and for the love of the cosmos, don't light a match. Because what comes next isn't just a rumble in the jungle, it's an eruption of truth from the deepest crater. Stay tuned, Star Children. Next up on the playlist of life, we're diving headfirst into the magma. Prepare your senses for Nature Calls Episode 2. The Ballad of the Brown Volcano. Can you dig it? I knew you could. Peace and ventilation. All right, my celestial siblings, before you drift back into the great unknown, if this broadcast tuned your frequencies or just tickled your chakras, do me a solid.
Lay a heavy thumb on that like button. Let the algorithm know that we exist, man. It's the digital applause of the soul.
And if you want to keep riding this caravan of curiosity, subscribe. Join the tribe. Don't be a stranger to the strange. We're all just stardust trying to find a parking spot, right? Finally, gaze upon the bell. Give it a little ring-a-ding-ding. Awaken it. Anyway, every time we release a new wave of wisdom or a new cloud of gaseous content, you'll be the first cat on the block to catch the scent. Stay tuned, stay weird, and keep your vibration well ventilated. Peace.
The geometry of this room is a prison of solitude.
This prison needs a backbeat. Get some rhythm in your soul.
My voice is the deep frequency of truth.
Well, shatter glass across the globe.
I think the world is recessive. Rejection is regressive. But we can't go for that. No.
We can't go for that with a snack to blow.
Trying again. Try the midnight now. Try the midnight now. Down for Kimmel.
Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of messed up.
Huh?
He's kind of messed up.
Yeah, it's up here, I guess.
Yep. His bromance fan.
No.
We've got these broken pieces that we need to
That's a pain in the motherfucking ass. You have to go listen to the fucking camera to see if it was added successfully.
You want me to do that?
No, it's fine. Just... Oh, it worked. Never mind. Oh.
Right, let's dive right in. Today, we're breaking down one of the weirdest, most wonderfully bizarre stories I've come across in a long time. We're talking about plumbing, we're talking about philosophy, and, well, psychedelic gas. You heard me right. Let's get into it. So let me just ask you this. What if a bathroom emergency was actually a spiritual quest? I know, it sounds ridiculous, but that's the central question here. It takes something super, super mundane, something we all go through, and turns it into something else entirely. You're gonna wanna stick around for this. Okay, so to really get this, you first have to understand where we are. Welcome to Homo Freakin' World. Just picture this, a cozy little cabin studio, deep in the woods. You can almost smell the cedar and hear these, like, cosmic tunes floating around. And this place, it's home to some seriously unique characters. So who are these characters? Let's meet the crew. First up, you've got St. Don Domenico. He's our hero, a musician with a, let's just call it a very special biological gift for now. Then there's Peace, his cosmic soulmate and partner in crime. And wrapping it all up, the guy who's telling us this whole story, narrator. Think of him as this super serious beatnik philosopher who narrates their every move.
Your mic or something?
Right, so before we even get into what happens, you need to understand the central, let's call it the magical element here. It's kind of the engine that drives the whole plot. And trust me, this is where you start to realize just how weird this whole thing is going to get. Okay, here it is. St. Don has what's called the rainbow fart power. Yeah. Apparently, after some wild jam session during a meteor shower, he got this ability. He can produce this glorious rainbow-colored cloud that just instantly calms down anyone who gets a whiff of it. The text literally calls it a toot of tranquility. I'm not making this up. All right, so every great story needs a conflict, right? A call to adventure. Well, in this story, it's less a call to adventure and more a call from nature, if you know what I mean. And of course, this is how our narrator, puts it. What you and I would just call a stomachache, he describes as this deep existential rumbling. It's so poetic, so dramatic, and honestly, it's hilarious. So here's how the crisis builds. It's like a 3-act tragedy. Act 1, St. Don feels what's politely called a low-end urgency. Act 2, he runs to the bathroom only to find the toilet has had a catastrophic failure. Oh no. Which leads us to Act 3, the great outdoor journey. It's a mad dash to the old outhouse. The stakes could not be higher. Okay, this next part? This is the absolute core of the comedy. This is where we see narrator's whole beatnik philosophy thing just go into overdrive. He takes this frantic run to the toilet and turns it into a full-blown spiritual pilgrimage. The difference between what's really happening and his description of it is magnificent. Okay, picture it. St. Don is booking it across the yard. The pressure is building. And then a little stressed out preemptive puff of his rainbow power escapes. You know, just a simple biological thing that happens. But is that what our narrator sees? Oh no. To him, this isn't just a simple event. He calls it a chromatic rejection of societal norms. All of a sudden, a fart isn't just a fart, it's an act of rebellion. Of course it is. So this little rainbow cloud, it drifts over and envelops a squirrel that's just minding its own business. St. Don just keeps running right past it. And according to narrator, this wasn't just any squirrel anymore. No, this squirrel had achieved nirvana through exposure to his effluvium. Get this, he apparently interviewed the squirrel later and asked it if the cloud tasted like surrender. You can't make this stuff up. And at last, our hero makes it. He reaches his destination, his sanctuary, a humble,
kind of falling apart, cobweb-covered outhouse. The end of the line.
But to narrator, is it just an old shed? No way. Those cobwebs, they're the entanglements of the past, clinging to the buttocks of the present. Wow, just wow, what a metaphor.
So this really just breaks it all down, doesn't it? On one hand, you have the simple, let's face it, lowbrow reality of the situation. And on the other, you have narrator's ridiculously highbrow philosophical take. The comedy, the absolute genius of it, is all in that massive gap between the two.
And so he makes it. Just in the nick of time, he reaches his wooden throne. And as narrator so perfectly puts it, the cosmic balance of the low end was restored. Mission accomplished. The pilgrimage was a success.
Okay, now that we've lived through that journey with him, let's take a step back. Let's actually dissect this cosmic joke. Why does this work so well? What makes it so funny?
It really comes down to a few key things, right? First, you're taking something totally mundane and making it sound epic and spiritual. It's also a perfect parody of that super serious, everything is deep beatnik philosophy. The main thing, though, is that contrast, that juxtaposition of really smart-sounding language with a really dumb subject. And then you throw in all this psychedelic imagery, and suddenly a plumbing problem feels like a cosmic event.
And that kind of leaves us with a final thought, doesn't it?
This whole story, as ridiculous as it is really all about perspective. Kind of makes you think, what if we narrated our own little daily struggles with that much epic drama? You know, like making your coffee in the morning is a sacred ritual, or being stuck in traffic is a test of karmic patience. So I'll leave you with this. What's some everyday event in your life that's just waiting to be turned into its own cosmic journey?
To The Explainer. Today, we're breaking down a true modern epic. It's a story about love, humility, and, well, a really, really catastrophic case of intestinal distress. This little gem comes from a YouTube channel called Psychedelic Aire, and believe me, it is a wild one. Right off the bat, the source material does not pull any punches. This line is basically your warning label, and it sets the tone perfectly for the visceral ride we're about to go on. It's a promise that things are about to get raw and, yeah, probably a little bit gross. So, we're not just gonna retell this story straight. No, we're gonna frame it as a mock hero's journey. You're about to see how this classic storytelling structure can take a simple, kind of crude tale and turn it into something weirdly compelling, almost mythic. You know how every hero's journey has to start in an ordinary world? Well, here we are, a peaceful cabin with our two main characters, Dawn and Peace. But the narrator immediately lets us know something's up by calling this place Ground Zero. That tranquility? Yeah, it's not gonna last. And of course, every hero needs that call to adventure to get the story moving. But for our hero, Dawn, that call isn't coming from some wise old wizard or a damsel in distress. Nope, it's a rumbling from deep, deep inside his own gut. And this line just perfectly nails the central conflict. The story uses this epic, almost military language, a hostile takeover, to describe something we've all probably felt. And that mismatch between the grand language and the very humble problem, that's where all the humor comes from. And just like that, the stakes are immediately raised. This is not just a little bit of indigestion, folks. The narrator escalates it to a full-blown, top-tier emergency, a level 5, code red, chili-induced catastrophe. I mean, things are officially getting serious. And this is where the comedy really clicks, right? It's all about the contrast. On one side, you've got Dawn, sweating bullets. His face a mask of comical agony. And on the other side, there's Peace, just cool as a cucumber, sipping her coffee, totally oblivious to the internal war brewing right next to her. Okay, so this brings us to a really key moment in any hero's journey, crossing the threshold. Dawn can't ignore the call anymore. He has to leave the safety of the cabin and enter the arena where he'll face his trial, which, in this case, is the outhouse. You gotta love this. The story turns his desperate run into this dramatic slow-motion action sequence. It literally breaks it down into 4 hilarious stages. From that first violent lurch and the panicked look, all the way to the gazelle-like bolts and, yes, a visible gas trail. It's mock epic storytelling at its absolute finest. Now, once he's inside the outhouse, man, the language just explodes. This is it. This is Dawn's great ordeal, his battle with the dragon. And it's described as nothing less than a symphony of suffering, a true cacophony.
And then the narrator just elevates the whole thing, shifting from something crude into high art, framing the chaos as an actual opera of intestinal distress. I mean, that's where the story fully commits to its mock-heroic tone. It is absolutely ridiculous, and it is brilliant. So get this, Dawn's private, internal war is so intense, it actually has very real external consequences. The whole ecosystem reacts to it. Birds take off, a family of deer scatters in terror. This just amplifies the absurd, epic scale of his struggle. So after any big battle, the heroes gotta come back, right? But they're never quite the same. Dawn is no exception. He emerges from the outhouse, from the battlefield, having stared into the abyss and somehow survived. But he doesn't come back with a magic sword or a chest full of gold. Nope. His prize is humility. He has looked into the very face of chili-induced horror and returned unchanged, and let's be honest, a much, much emptier man. And this, right here, this is the elixir. This is the real reward for his whole ordeal. It's not treasure. It's Peace's total, unconditional, loving acceptance, all wrapped up in a simple laugh and a pat on the back. That is the real prize. So the big takeaway for Dawn isn't just, physical relief. It's this profound emotional realization that he is loved completely and unconditionally, even in his most grotesque, vulnerable, and frankly, smelly moments. So the story wraps up, but the narrator of Psychedelic Aire makes it super clear that this is just one chapter in a much bigger, much stranger universe. They're leaving the earthly aromas of the outhouse behind and are literally heading for the stars. And the source just leaves us with this fantastic, provocative question. It's a challenge, really. After an entire intestinal opera, how in the world do you top that? Where could you possibly go from here? Well, the answer, of course, is you go bigger. You raise the stakes from the terrestrial to the cosmic. The next tale isn't just about some bubble guts, it's about a cosmic fart. The absurdity is about to go intergalactic. And we're left with this amazing little glimpse of what's coming next. A new setting, cosmic cocktails, and a villain with the absolutely incredible name, the Sharknator. It is a brilliant way to hook you for the next one, proving that for Psychedelic Aire, this bizarre, hilarious journey is very, very far from over.
Geometry of this world is a prison of solitude.
Yeah.
Spinning shadows on the wall. Waiting for it.
Like frequencies.
Yeah.
So, get levitation right.
Why? Keep it grounded.
Like adjusting the pitch on an instrument. You have to get it just right.
Too low when you slow down, when you become dense.
Result here. Either pass some or something even harder.
You want to paint the whole town gray. I want to make the color stay. You take the low road out the high. Beneath the neon tinted sky. We're sensitive to guys.
Which way? To hide.
When you get it just right, it will carry you to new heights, new heights, new heights.
We're breaking the frame. Now the ceiling breaks and the light comes down. We're wearing the silence like a jagged crown. Oh, we're building a temple from the dust and the glass. Whoa, watching the shadows of the future past. Yeah, we're louder than the fear. Everything we lost is finally here. Yeah, we're breaking
I just think of it.
Another Tuesday in this coffee house haze. This weary city sprawling through my days. But look, the sunflower spills its cosmic hue. A celestial vision, transcendental view. That sprawling vision is just a trick of light. Existential cynicism owns the night, but loves the frequency that we can find. A higher pitch to harmonize the mind. Why is that still humming? I thought we were done.
I didn't leave it on, Nar. It's just the residual energy.
Nar, it's glowing. Turn it off. Fine, you grumpy relic. Pass me the drink.
Gentle vocal humming.
The city breathes in concrete style. Another Tuesday through my window pane. The silence has a certain way tonight.
Okay, so let's get right into it. Today, we're breaking down a story that does something I think is just brilliant. It takes a totally mundane, everyday emergency and blows it up into this heroic, soul-searching epic. We're gonna deconstruct how a little YouTube story called The Ballad of the Broken Throne uses some seriously poetic language to turn a desperate run to the outhouse into a quest you won't forget. Right from the jump, the story sets this really unique tone. The narrator, who has this kind of beat poet vibe, you know? He's basically telling us, hey, listen closer. Look past all the noise of normal life and find the real story. And that's our first clue that this isn't going to be your average tale. So, where does all this happen? Welcome to the Homo Freakian world. This is the universe the storytellers built for us. A place where ordinary is, well, it's anything but. It's the perfect stage for the unlikely epic that's about to unfold. And who lives in this world? The Homo Freakian. Now, this definition is really key. It's not an insult or anything, it's more like a classification. The narrator uses this term to describe our main characters as people who are, you know, totally human, but they just live a little bit outside the box. Alright, let's meet our two main players. On one side, you've got Saint Don Domenico, a guy whose whole thing is patience, which is about to get completely obliterated. And on the other side, his wife, Peace Don Homo Freakian, who is basically the calm center of this hurricane. This contrast right here, the frantic versus the serene, is really the engine for all the humor and drama in the story. Every epic needs that one big event, right? The call to adventure. And in this story, well, it's a domestic disaster of the highest possible order. The throne has fallen, and a hero is about to get the call. I mean, you can just feel the stakes here, can't you? For St. Don, finding the broken toilet isn't just an inconvenience. No, it's this moment of pure, silent horror. The language is so important. It immediately tells you his emotional state is deep and intensely dramatic. And this is how he announces it to his wife. He doesn't just shuffle in and say, hey honey, the toilet's busted. He bursts in, strikes a dramatic pose, and declares it a catastrophe of unspeakable proportions. He frames it like a kingdom has collapsed, which shows us he's already the star of his own epic movie. So how does his totally chill wife, Peace Dawn, respond to this catastrophe? With the perfect, calm, understated humor that just completely defines her character. She gives him a blessing, not for a guy running to the outhouse, but for a brave adventurer setting off on a grand journey, all while she's just calmly sipping her tea. It's fantastic. So, with his wife's blessing, St. Don's quest officially begins. And the narrator gives this perilous journey its true name: Man versus Burrito. See, this isn't just about a broken toilet anymore. It's an internal war, a race against what he calls a chili-induced horror. The narrator really does not hold back. He uses this incredibly vivid, over-the-top language to explain the stakes. The problem isn't just a physical urge. It's a potential disaster of biblical proportions. And it's that kind of language that turns a simple run across the lawn into something mythic and, honestly, hilariously urgent. And like any great hero's journey, St. Don's path is filled with obstacles. The backyard he knows so well suddenly becomes this treacherous landscape. First, he's got to face the judgmental birds, then a fearsome garden gnome, and finally, he has to pull off this heroic, almost anime-style leap to get past it all. And this is where the story gets even more clever. Nature itself starts to play a role in this saga. The birds aren't just chirping, you see. They're like a Greek chorus, or maybe commentators in a sports broadcast, giving their grim predictions on our hero's chances. It just adds another hilarious layer of drama. So after overcoming all the trials of the yard, our hero finally lays eyes on his goal. But it's not just some outbuilding in the woods. Oh no. Through his desperate eyes, it is a sanctuary. It is salvation itself. And just this heavenly ray of sunlight, and that simple little outhouse is transformed. For St. Don, in this moment of absolute crisis, can turn something
Dane makes it. That final desperate burst of speed, the door gets thrown open, and then this triumphant roar of pure relief just echoes through the trees. Victory. The quest is done. The hero has reached his sanctuary in the nick of time. And just as that epic climax fades, we cut back to Peacetime. Her quiet observation from the window is just the perfect punchline. After we've witnessed this whole soul-crushing odyssey, her gentle, amused words bring the entire grand saga crashing right back down to its simple, absurd reality. But the narrator insists there's more to it than just a funny story. He wants us to think about the cosmic significance of what just happened. He frames it as a commentary on something much, much deeper, something he calls the inevitable wet futility of it all. So what's really happening here, according to the narrator's beat poet philosophy, is that the broken toilet isn't just broken porcelain. It's a porcelain dream shattering into the cosmic void. One man's frantic personal struggle becomes a metaphor for some kind of universal disruption. It's heavy, man. And that's really the question the story leaves us with. It forces you to ask, what about our own dramas, our own frantic quests and desperate struggles? Are they just like St. Don's? Are they just these grand, stinking enterprises that, in the grand scheme of things, are metaphors for the beautiful, absurd, and maybe futile struggle of just being human? It's definitely something to think about.